Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back onto game number 66. Double check that for a second. Which is Dragon Warrior 3 on the NES. So yeah, let's go right back into it, see where we left off, and see how far we can get today. Good old Dragon Warrior 3. I love the music. Timer. So totally forget where we left off. It's been like 2 days. Oh yeah, we gotta go find... It's nice that they actually give you an idea of what the hell you were doing. Most games usually, like, in this era, you pretty much drop you back into the game, you're like, what do I do now? What was I doing? Before the day of the quest logs. Alright, so I think we visit everything we can in the castle for now. So we go find Kandar, whatever the hell his name was. And we definitely want to get some more money so we can get some better equipment. So right now, I mean, some decent stuff, but I'll buy some strong armor and weapons. Broadsword, I'll get some like chainmail. Good gear for everybody. Are we down here yet? No, I didn't. There's like an arena that you can bet on monsters. Step right up, witness breathtaking fights right here. Pick monster wins making the cash. Oh, we just saved. Let's see how bad we do here. Alright, 28.2 to 1 odds. I'm feeling lucky. Come on, Poison Toad. So I killed the caterpillar. Oh, the magician's dead. Okay. Poison Toad against Caterpillar. Come on, Poison Toad, you can do this! Come on, Poison Toad, no! Damn it! So close. Let's just reload here. Not sure if you get like 20, like if you get 28 times the gold you spent. That'd be a good way of making money though. Screw fighting, we're just gonna bet on battles. Yeah, we'll try one more time and then we'll just bet on the sure win, even if we just double our money. It's still pretty good. But we can't choose how much we want to bet though. What's this guy do? Get the odds for the next match. Only 5 pieces of gold. Are you interested? Don't you see that when you actually spend your money? If you want to watch the match, probably take a shop on the left. Get off the wall. This is it, get it going, muff. Dude, nothing's going right today. The odds on these ones aren't exactly as obvious. Let's go with the Wasp. Come on, Wasp, you can do this! Fight! It's one down. Nice. So we actually do get our bet times whatever the odds are. It's awesome. It's a tougher one. Go with the giant anteater. Go with the one who's obviously going to lose. If I win, I get like 4 times my money. And the odds on that first fight we got there 22. That was insane. Oh come on! Don't go for the anteater. Oh come on, guys! That wasn't fair. It's not fair. They picked on the weakling. Should have gone with the wasp again. Don't these guys like say anything different between fights? No. Spike here, C. Let's try it. Let's go for C. It's pretty much like a luck thing more than anything. One chance in 4 and getting the right one. Go Spike here, C. Oh, done. Puts them to sleep, like really? I think they'd be immune to sleep. Still alive. Still alive, but he's dead. Oh, yeah. Come on, see, you can do this, you can do this! Damn it, he's dead. Alright, no more betting. Need to win like a really big long shot to get a lot of money. Let's go kill some stuff. Make money the real way. Gambling is bad. Alright, so we gotta go find this Kandar guy. So tempting to go gamble. No. But no. Yeah. That'd be an easy way to making money if you're using save states though, jeez. Just have to save and reload and boom, you got like 1,000,000 gold. Get some experience anyways, so should just grind around here until we get a couple levels. So we can't even kill these guys in one round, so... But I did get one fight, but you know, the odds were pretty crappy, so didn't really get much gold out of it. What you gotta do is get really lucky on one of the long shot ones. It's like a 20-to-1 odds, and you win that. It's a huge chunk of change there. Of course, the odds of that happening, I mean, it's complete RNG, obviously. Like, if everybody picks on the strong contender, and then the guy is alive at the end of it, and he's got a much better chance of surviving. But RNG usually doesn't work in your favor. Crap. I hate magicians, especially when there's 4 of them. Just use that to try to... Poor Wiz. Group of 4 magicians is nasty as hell. Gotta love the dragon warrior music. Let's round them. They'll have less chance of poisoning us. Fireball! Can't hit us! Haha. Fireball is OP. Too bad it costs so much magic. Morning, Rage. Very nice. Congratulations. What was your final score? How many billions of points? I just gotta go beat Might Magic 3, 4, 5. How many Might Magics is there? Like 10? You don't count stuff like Heroes of Might Magic and those other ones. He's actually killed something. That's right, I got him the magic knife, didn't I? Try to get everybody to level 10 before I move on from here. Magicians. I'm trying to figure out what mine was at the end. Probably more than that. I mean, I think it goes into the millions. It's just like a big number, basically, that's what it was. No, exactly. Like, I don't know what the score even tells you at the end. I'm not sure if it tells you, like, maybe it's a combination of, like, how many monsters you killed, and your stats, and things like that. It just seemed to be a really big random number. How much time did you have left when you solved the cryptogram? Going into the cryptogram blind is a little trickier. Did you know about the cryptogram? Like, did you know what the answer was or whatever beforehand? Or fireball. Damn it. The poisoning valve. Still have a poison cure spell in here, which is a pain in the ass. I don't know when I get that. Level up! 3 points, 1 agility. Luck 1 point, intelligence 1 point. Yeah, you got intelligence. Val isn't as dumb as a bag of rocks. Yeah, she's still dumb as a bag of rocks. 5 intelligence. Sounds tougher than I thought. Well, we're not attacking first anymore. Kill whiz. Good. I could go back to town and heal Val, but nah. Canada's too far. It's an extra 2 pixels I'd have to walk. I don't like walking 2 pixels. Wait, am I killing Calaperos first? Spikers are much more dangerous. Crap. Fled! Weakling! Alright, let's go heal and rest. How much money do we have after all that? 588. But betting money is just going to be worth so much more. We get lucky. Intoxicate. If we get 21 odds and win with 80 gold, that's like 1600 gold there. That's a lot of money. I think I want to know what's happening in that room. Should have locked the door in that place. Right, let's go save and try a few more bets. Oh, easy money, easy money. Maybe that's what the luck score is for. Yeah, that's the only thing the goof off is good for, is to win at the fights. Really? I guess it's probably tied to kind of I guess the CPU clock or something like that, and of course, you know, the emulation kind of throws that off a bit. It's definitely a fun final boss, though. It's something that's totally unexpected. That's the one thing I like about JRPGs. They do the unexpected in terms of, you know, the way the games work. Like, there's usually no big baddie final boss. Like, the Ultimate Games is a good example of that, where you're usually not fighting a final boss. You're just solving puzzles to you know, get to the last area. Might Magic is another great reason. I mean, there's definitely kind of fun boss-style monsters you can fight. They're totally optional, but then the actual final boss is the cryptogram, which is mind-boggling, right? That'd be unthinkable in a JRPG. It's different, which is cool. Come on, Giant Daintier, you can do this. As long as the Frogboard and Wasp go for each other, the Heater might win. Of course, the attack, yeah, great start. Oh, come on. Leave the interior alone, guys. Fair. We're picking on the interior, this is not fair. Son of a bitch. The RNG is always against me. Should have gone for the Wasp again. I knew the Wasp was gonna win. It always does. Alright. Go for the long shot. Come on, I can do this. Be a huge chunk of change if we win with the Poison Toad. He did pretty good last time. I mean, last time he was like the second last to go down. Alright guys, keep picking on the caterpillar. Yes, come on. Yes. Good chance here. Nice, caterpillar's down. Magician's down, oh man, a good chance here. Yes! 2,257 pieces of gold. That was lucky. Alright, let's go save there. Ooh! Screw going out to kill things for money. We're just bet on the lowest chance and hope RNG is in our favor. RNG was definitely in our favor that one. So I should be able to afford quite a few of the good equipment now. Screw Kandar, we're going gambling. Gambling is so much better. Alright, let's go buy some awesome gear. So what, let's see here, what's our kind of stuff are we using right now? Alright, so we got leather, armor, shield, and helmet, chain sickle. I'm not even using a shield or a helmet on Val, which is weird. Definitely need to fix that. Broadsword. Some chainmail for land. Can't even. I wonder if, like, is the type of armor in that dependent on the class? I imagine it is. I imagine my wizard can't wear chainmail armor, that kind of thing. But I wonder what the actual, like, can you wear leather? Let's go find out. Transfer. Okay. It shows up in his list, you just can't wear it. And of course, old school RPGs don't really tell you who can wear what until you actually try, which is a pain in the ass. So you can buy something at the shop and not even realize that the person can't use it. Although, I don't know, if you try giving it to somebody, I wonder if it'll tell you this person can't use it. You should try that. I'm sure nobody else can use the chain sickle other than those two, but let's try it. Power only +9. Kind of sucks. Chunk of defense power. Transfer that to Siri. Oh, she can use that. I'm sure all this information is probably like buried somewhere in the walkthrough part of the manual, but I definitely don't want to be going through there just to find that information. You know, it's separated out of that part, and it's pretty much not meant to be looked at unless you're finding it out yourself. That sucks. Get a bronze shield for land. I wonder if Shelm armor is usable by the other guys. Oh, it's gonna be a test here, so it tells me if Wiz can't. Okay, good. So it tells you if they can't equip it. So at least there's that. Pilgrim wear chainmail? Oh, maybe they can. Shield, transfer that to Syrian, and equip. And I know my wizard can't wear leather, so let's go sell that. Alright, so that was a pretty good win. Got pretty much everybody equipped. Just want to get one more bronze sword, or broadsword, and we're good to go, but another 1,500 for that, and it would require either some more damn luck in the arena, or grinding a lot of money. I could save and just try my luck at the arena just one more time and see if I can get enough for another broadsword. Got lucky once. Can't be the only time. Nobody's close to leveling up either. It'll be super badass before we carry on. Let's check my notes and see what direction that guy is. It's west. Somebody can mention there's a tower west of here. Did I? Yeah, he went to the inn, right? Yeah. Everything on the poison toad. It's gotta be the demon anteater. Unless everybody picks on him. It's only making 160 gold if this guy wins, but I took one hit there. 2 hits. 3 hits. One on one. Yes. A little bit of gold. What should I have now? I really wish it would tell your gold on your main status screen. Like, it's really a pain that you have to go into the damn status screen like a couple screens in just to see how much gold you have. It's like a... If you win, you make 8 gold on this guy, so it's kind of pain in the ass there. Let's go on the... Let's go for the low chance here. I don't want to make 8 gold, I want to make like a lot more than 8 gold. Of course, yeah, we just lost. Damn it. Should have bet on the Black Raven. Damn it. Alright, well, let's go with the... What are the lowest odds? Or the highest odds. It's pretty much random though, I don't know what... There's not really any odds per se, it's just luck on whoever doesn't die first. So far he hasn't taken any damage. No, go to sleep. It's always A. A is always the winner. Come on, give me something with bad odds here to win. Oh, Black Raven worked last time. Let's go with the slime. He's so cute. He's got to be the winner. Only possibility. Somebody's gonna kill a cute slime. Damn it! Why do you have to pick on the forest slime? What's he ever done to everybody? Alright, just gonna reload here since we lost more money than we made, so... One more attempt and then... go back out into the world. I think we've got enough gear anyways, I mean... Yeah. Screw it, we're just gonna run. One big win was enough for us for now. Come back later. Alright, so there's a spot this way, which I think is where we gotta go. So in the castle mentioned we should go north first, so let's go check out what's north. Both of these are bad. Kill that and kill that. Damn it. Just got to put to sleep. One person that didn't attack yet. These guys, kill him, finish off these guys. Or they can both attack the same thing, in which case you're not finishing anybody off. Stupid AI. I hate that surround spell. Damn it. Stop missing! You guys suck. Finally. Hey, small village surrounded by mountains. If you go west from this village, you will come to this tower as Champagne. It's not how you spell champagne. Even a very weak wizard can bring down a monster by hitting the vital points with a poison needle. Long ago, they used to sell the item at the item store. Used to. That words, there's gotta be one around the item store. This tree's suspicious. Nothing. Well, guess it's not that suspicious. Oh, this is gonna be a lynx. Talk to it? No. There's a renowned fighter sleeping here. They say he defeated a bear with his bare hands. Oh, get it? Bare hands? Oh. Silly game. Can't read the graves? Damn it. Fine. One day you're gonna find a secret spot. There's definitely something up here. I mean, this path is leading to nothing. It's gotta be super important. Sure enough. If you know Mama and Papa, they'll be back at nightfall. If I know Mama. Okay, so I'll basically come here at night. Does night pass just by staying in place, or do you have to move around, I wonder? Store deals in Iron Claw. Half plate armor, man. Shouldn't have bought the should have bought this stuff at the other shop. Chainmail. Should have saved up for the, well, I already saved up. I'd have to win a bunch of fights in order to get that stuff anyways, so we're good for now. Come in pursuit of Kandar. Apparently he has fled to towers. Okay, so we gotta go west from here to find Kandar. I don't know if this iron apron is like a piece of armor. I'm assuming it is. But is it armor that's usable by certain classes? I had a bunch of disposable money I tried out. Let's get us a poison needle. It's probably somewhere in here. Or not. Maybe I have to wait till nighttime. And he's probably in bed and I can sneak in there and steal it from the chests. So everything in this place I have to wait till night. But the thing is, the villagers made the elves angry, so the whole village was put to sleep. There's a sleeping village somewhere. This I can't believe. It's the village eatery. Relax, make yourself at home. Right. There's nothing to do here until nighttime. See, I wonder if night happens just by staying in place. Do we have to actually move around? Wait a bit and see if the clock shifts. time shift. I wonder if there's a map in the manual, at least not part of the walkthrough part. I want to avoid the walkthrough as much as possible. Where's my map? My map, my manual. Download it. Dragon Warrior 3 manual. I'm thinking time only changes when you're moving around, so. Well, not for sure, because we just moved and it happened to change, so. Yeah. Definitely only changes when you're moving. It's almost night, so. Killer bees, new monsters. Could be dangerous. Let's surround them just in case. Fireball their ass. Well, we're killing them in one shot, so it's not too bad. Assuming they cast poison of some kind. No map in the non-spoiler section of the manual, so. Might be one buried around somewhere in the middle of the spoiler section, but I'm gonna avoid that part. That sucks. I've got the end manual. Ultimate hints page, let's avoid that one. That sounds like a really big spoiler page. How does a fireball not have an effect? These guys strong against fire or something like that? I think bees would be kind of weak against fire. Is it night yet? Almost. Okay, there we go. It's blue, it's night. Hell, like dead or something, or just sleeping? Why the hell would you be sleeping in a graveyard? Like really? I am a great warrior. It said once that I defeated. It said that I once defeated a bear with my bare hands. If you want to know the truth, I use iron claws. Ha ha ha! What a joker! Fooling everybody. So I should be like checking out every town at night, because there's probably some stuff you can only see at night. Probably pretty important. Do you remember that the elves lived hidden in a forest to the west of Noannuals? Noannuals? What the hell kind of name is that? Let's write that down. Where did my pen go? I swear, I keep a bag of pens beside me, and every time I look, there's like it keeps shrinking more and more. I don't know where the hell these pens disappear to, but alright, elves. Forest. West of Noannuals. Noannuals. See my husband. I must have dozed off. Shoot, they say they're closing already. Evil and go steal some stuff out of this guy's house. Feels so wrong. I wonder if there's any sort of if you get caught here, you get in trouble or something like that. Like, you think, you know, stealing out of a shop would be a really bad thing to do. Poison needle, hooray! Club. Alright, let's give that, as suggested by the dude, let's give that to the wizard. Tank power goes down, but sounds as like an insta-kill item, possibly. That or poison something. Which might be good against bosses or something. But... Blast it, won't be filled again. I'll get you, Kandar. I wonder if there's like a way to glitch through these walls or something, just to see if there's actually a room above these stairs. Like, I wonder if they actually designed a room just in case somebody could somehow get through, like, get up those stairs. They probably thought of it and just added like a generic room or something. Maybe stairs directly to the final boss room or something. Let's go to the other town just to see if there's anything there at night. If we make it before the daytime breaks anyways. Nice. It is an insta-kill item. You go, Wiz, go. I don't know what the odds of that actually working is, but considering we got that in the first try we used it, it's pretty good. Humanabats. That's a weird-ass name. It's probably gonna hurt, aren't they? Actually not bad. Assuming it either does like 1 damage or can instantly kill something. So probably be used by anybody, but you don't want to put that on your tanks that actually do good damage. Well, that's why they kind of suggest giving it to the wizard when it barely does any damage anyways. New spells, new spell, yay! 2 new spells, wow. What did I get? Sap and sleep. Sleep is handy. Sap. I don't know if that steals health or does it steal strength or magic. Let's give it a try. Sounds of it sounds like it saps like either strength or health or something. Lowers defense. It's good against like, bosses or something. Didn't know so much magic that cost, but probably not cheap, but it's probably not something I'll be using too often. Come on, make it there before dawn breaks. Ah, it's already dawn. Or I think, was it blue? I don't remember if it was blue, like this menu is blue when it's nighttime. We noticed last fight. The only the other menus. Hey Trippy, how's it going? But the 4 wizards, yeah, those things are nasty as hell. Just kick your ass. Treasure! Antidote! Still night? Still night. Alright, let's see if there's anything special here at night. Doesn't seem to be anything new here. I'll try talking to these people. Quite, my son will wake up. Oh, okay, it's her son. When she shows up, we'll protect you, Mama. Seems like she was doing, I don't know, something else to that young man. Or changes, no wives' tale. Special in the castle. How dare you block the king's chambers? So I think every town I'm gonna have to visit at night just in case there's some special info when I get at night. Probably doesn't say anything different. I don't remember what this guy even talked about the first time. Oh yeah, that's right. Told me where Kandar was. Get the magic key for that. So basically nothing good at night in the castle. Good to know. Wasn't a complete waste. Yeah, it was. It was an absolute complete waste. Alright, while we're here, might as well go rest at the inn. Go see the king, save, try a hand at some gambling. We don't need to gamble. We'll get enough money, I'm sure, over time. Wait, where was the king sleeping and the queen sleeping? There's no beds in here. There's no stairs going up to like a bedroom or of any kind. Must be some hidden stairs. Or they're just sleeping on the throne. Yeah, let's try one. Just one for the road. Right, magician, you can do this. Hopefully the killer bee and the human bat will kill each other, and the magician will finish them off. He's powerful, he's just weak as hell. Does some pretty good damage. Oh, well, that's really bad. Yep. Rip magician. That's right, he was going after a killer bee. The killer bee seemed to be really strong against fire, so... so that probably would have been a bad thing, unless the human bat would have killed a killer bee or something. I want to go east just to see what the hell there is there. These tough monsters, quote unquote. Not sure. Yeah. Oof. Vampire cats. Cause yeah. Vampire cats. It's not something you would usually expect to see together. Only out of Japan. That's right. Stop spell on everybody. Luckily it's not working on my... Damn it. Ah. Well, no spells for everybody. If that's all they do, though, then... It's not really... It's just gonna be a pain. So we can't use any spells, but... Ooh, they do a lot of damage, too. Ow. You know, like at first when I was playing this, like I started playing it, it's like I didn't remember much of it, but now like I'm actually remembering some stuff. So I did end up playing it. I don't remember playing it for very long. So I don't... It's pretty much a blind run through for me, but I never played it on the NES. Like originally on the NES. I did play, you know, Dragon Warrior 1, I played Dragon Warrior 2 later on emulator, played Final Fantasy and that in the NES. Just never played the later Dragon Warriors on NES. Oh, it's definitely great, yeah. For me, like nice tuning spells. For me, the SNES was like my console of choice there for RPGs. Like, I played a couple on NES, but SNES is when they really exploded. Where'd I get it? Alright, you got increase... I got 2 spells. Sure, I saw him get 2 spells. It's the second... Oh, outside, okay. Alright, so that lets us teleport outside, I'm assuming? Increase, I don't know what that increases. I'm assuming it increases damage output. Upper, I think, is probably increases your defense. Oh, nice. Did you know how to read Japanese, or did you just kind of like play it and not read any of the text? I guess it's a game you can really, I mean, you can still kind of enjoy without actually knowing what anybody's saying, I guess. Combat is pretty self-explanatory when you're doing it, so... Option number 1, attacks. Option number 2, cast things. know what the hell those things are, but you can learn, I guess. I really shouldn't be going here yet, should I? But I must. Gotta beat it all, Rage. At least that game doesn't end when you beat it. It just gives you a whole bunch of extra experience, and it's like, keep going. Because there's definitely like a lot of optional bosses you can kill in that game, so go ahead and kill all those optional bosses. Yeah, exactly. That's how I figure, like, you can probably get by in some Japanese RPGs, especially the earlier ones, because the menus are fairly simply laid out anyways. So you can kind of, a little bit of trial and error, you can kind of figure it out pretty quickly. But obviously you would have no clue what's going on story-wise. But as a kid, that's probably not really a concern anyways. You're just playing it for the fun of it. You're not really caring too much about the story as a kid. Exactly, yeah. Like Dragon Quest definitely has, like Dragon Quest / Dragon Warrior definitely have a lot more recognizable like monsters than Final Fantasy does. I mean, anybody's gonna recognize like the Dragon Quest slime, you know what I mean? The Draki, that kind of stuff. They're very recognizable, very iconic creatures. Oh, really? Crap. It's gonna be bad. Road nights are painful. I was gonna say. I don't think I don't think I ever had over 1,000 hit points on the Genesis version. So I don't know if it added an extra one or if they did the same thing. Let's go this way. This could be bad. Pups to sleep. It's nighttime. Of course, sleep doesn't work ever. Just surrounded them. Ow. Well, that sucks. This is gonna be an expensive fight. Well, this is bad. Run! We're gonna die! Okay, coming from the back. Oh, there's another town over here. Yeah, I guess that's, well, came out much later, right? So they probably decided to add the extra digit. Well, the DOS version, I mean, the graphical fidelity of the DOS version is kind of low compared to the This is the town that everybody's sleeping in, isn't it? It's low compared to the stuff you can get on Genesis. Just gotta find ways to waking these guys up. Nobody awake. It finished pretty quickly, actually. Like the yeah, not gonna be the first time I have two ghosts in my group. Like once you kind of figured out, like, or talk to most of the races, you gather enough clues that you can pretty much know exactly where to go to get the items you needed, and finish pretty quickly. So it went from like, you know, being kind of completely lost to finishing the game in like an hour, an hour's time, once you kind of got the important clues. I saw that guy move. I swear he moved. He moved again. They're moving. How are they sleeping and moving? Every time you talk to somebody, they... It's like they don't animate unless you, like... See, every time you open, like, a box comes up, they move one frame. They're just pretending to sleep. Alright, well, so much for reviving my characters in this town. Everybody's awake to revive them. Let's go find how to wake everybody up. This guy's not sleeping. At any rate, return to the Dream Ruby to the elves. If you don't, the spell in the village will never be broken. Hidden village of the elves in the West Forest. Alright, so this must be no annuals. I don't know where the hell the Dream Ruby is, but obviously it says, like, in any case, like, have we talked to you before? The way he's talking, it sounds like he's continuing his speech from a previous conversation. Alright, let's go back to this other town here. Revive everybody. Spent all millions of our gold here to revive everyone. $90 gold. And that's 90 gold I could have spent towards an arena ticket. Could have won millions. It's another 90 gold we're gonna spend too. It's like 2 arena tickets we just lost here. More than that, geez, 110 gold. Level times 10 revive costs. No, you did enough, sir. Rip off. Yep, definitely for scrubs. Just gotta go bet at the arena. Worked out for us once. We went for the 28 to 1 odds and won. That was a good chunk of change. I wonder if that guy says anything different up here. I wonder if killer bees have, like, poison needles. Like, I wonder if they can insta-kill you. That would suck. gas clouds. Avenger ravens. See if these gas clouds are explosive. Yeah, exactly. A little split up gold. Ow. So I wonder if what I should do first. Go with the elves or go to that dude in the castle, in the tower. Maybe the elves will tell me where the ruby is. Yeah, it says the same thing at any rate. That's usually something you say after you're starting a conversation, you know what I mean? You can just start your conversation with "at any rate." Alright, so somewhere in the West Forest. This guy's kind of slow, so let's kill him first. Surround these guys. Okay, this guy's attack. Yeah, this guy's attacked twice per turn. It's not fair. Let's just heal myself like crazy here. Damn cheating ravens attacking twice per turn. Oh yeah, that's one of the defining characteristics of Dragon Warrior. Is just they're really, you know, they don't try to do a kind of realistic looking monsters. They do kind of a cartoonish looking monster, and it works perfectly. So they're a lot more memorable because of that. There's the elves right here. So the hidden villagers, the elves. My mother will be mad if I talk to a human. My mother. Nay. Yay. Ah, human, I'll be kidnapped. Yes, you will. Get in the bag. But the village was put to sleep as my son's fault, because he eloped with an elfin princess. Come here to my son's place to seek amends, but they won't forgive us. Nay. That's the only thing, the human being. Please leave if you will. Wait, let me grab some prosthetic ears. Long ago, my daughter Anne fell in love with a human. She took the dream ruby and went with him, never to return. After all, what hope do an elf and a human have? You must have been fooling yourself. Can't stand the sight of humans. Get away from me. So we gotta rescue Anne or something like that. I wasn't aware they were designed by the Dragon Ball artist. That's crazy. I don't know, my guys don't have spiky enough hair. Kiryu Toriyama. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. I watched enough, yeah, Dragon Ball Z bridge there to have that kind of burned to my skull. Cheating ravens. Wait. How did we kill... I guess these have like different HP levels, because the first one took 20 damage, he didn't die. The second one took 19 damage, he died. So like the weaker one, or the one that took less damage died from one hit. Took more damage, didn't live, so obviously there's a range of health that they can actually have. It's not a set level. Level up. What, no new spells for Val? Oops. Alright, is there anything else in here? Hey, POCD. Anything secret around here? Some funny needle in the haystack. I think that's basically it in that village. We gotta find Anne. I have no idea where I'm going here. It's supposed to be going towards like a tower, and this is definitely not a tower. This is a cave with vampires. We've already fought a madhound. I don't think they're that tough. Ooh, vampires do a lot of damage. Ow! Wow. I don't know how the hell we survived there, but we are gonna die, aren't we? Somebody's gonna die, I don't know who, but somebody is. Wow. Got lucky there. So I don't think we belong in here just yet. Stuff is nasty. Let's get this chest and get the hell out of here. Should go save here. Oop. So we're walking there. You guys' return is that expensive. Killer bee. So we're gonna go for the tower before we do anything else. Seems like everything else is a little too tough for us just yet. I wonder if we have enough gold to buy another broadsword. Probably not yet. Shoot. I'm not supposed to get a first attack. It's cheaters. definitely not enough money. Alright, 1,200, we need 1,500 for another broadsword. Of course, by the time I buy one, I'll probably find a better weapon anyways. I don't think we could go through here yet, could we? There's a magic door in the way? Yeah. I remembered correctly. Rogue Knight looks very familiar. Like from another game. I forget the name of it. It's Rogue something. A PC. It's like kind of a roguelike game. Alright, let's rest up. Let's go save. Rogue Legacy, that's it. Looks very similar. I don't know. Just not sure if it's just my mind, but Rogue Legacy. It looks kind of like the Rogue Legacy Knight, sort of. I was looking how much experience I can have at the next level. Not that it matters. No, it's just a random email I got. Humble bundle. I guess the Rogue Knight just kind of like the name of it just kind of made me think of that game, and of course the armor and everything. Just there's only certain armor styles I guess you can go for. Wait, how come the price of the ticket went up? Bastards. I Black Raven won last time against the Babel, so let's see if we can get lucky again here. So I'm assuming the price you can actually spend here goes up depending on your level. Damn it. So at a higher level you can make more money. Let's go with Magician B. Need to get one of those like really low odd ones there, like 28 to 1. Get lucky on those. Well, that's a bad start. It's a really bad start. Really? I didn't even notice. I haven't bought one in a while, mind you, but how is it? I haven't seen a map of it, so. Alright. You can do this, Magician. As long as the Human Bat and the Killer Bee attack each other, you might have a chance. That was a really bad start. Come on, guys. Leave the, oh, what the hell? That's not fair. These guys are picking on the poor Magician there. Let's reload here. So we don't lose all that money we spent. Just gonna not gamble anymore. Except for that one time I got lucky, I don't think I'm ever gonna win again. So which area of Earth are we in now? Are we in Europe or something? Which is like Italy, probably. Got the boot. Makes sense. So many monsters. Oh, come on. Really? It's the first thing poisoned us? 74 damage! Couldn't have saved that crit for like a boss fight? No. Just had to spend it on a weakling. No, I still haven't seen a poison cure spell, if one even exists. Kind of annoying that you have to bring items with you to cure poison, especially considering the limited inventory space here. It's like anything stacks, so... I hate when they put, like, poison cure spells, like, so late in, like, the spell queue. I mean, they give you things that poison you early on, and then, like, 10 levels later you learn the cure for poison, at which point poison really isn't a concern. Should be one of the first spells you learn. And, of course, you know, it's one of the first spells. You can either, bring antidotes with you and like save your magic, or you know, spend magic instead. So you have a choice of still bringing the items with you. So magic is at a premium. Yeah, we gotta go to the detox clinic. It was quote-unquote poison. Just took a few too many pills there. Damn it. No, nobody's gonna be able to hit anything. Fantastic. These guys suck. Wow. Of course, Wiz is the only one who hits. His poison needle didn't go off. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh, there we go. Keep going, Val. I wonder if there's a way of countering this round. Like, is there a way to increase your chance at hitting or something? Probably not with my current spells, but... Alright, where's this tower? Really? I hate when they give you like 4 different groups of monsters. Good luck trying to use AoE on these things. It actually wears off, though? I think I've had the combat go long enough that it actually wore off. Like, obviously it wears off after the fight, but... possibly. The earliest versions are always totally different in that aspect. It's usually what happens with later revisions. They like stuff that piss people off, they kind of fix in a way, make it better. The earlier versions, not so much. Because of course, there's no indication if the thing is on you, so it's kind of hard to tell if it actually wears off. I mean, obviously your guys aren't missing anymore, but guess the only thing that would be bad is if a boss cast it or something like that. That'd be really bad if a boss cast it. Yeah, very possible. Oh, it's nice of her to cast that at the end of the damn fight. Everybody already attacked, alright. Good luck trying to hit me now. Well, at least save us a little bit of damage here. After playing Final Fantasy, you really miss the tent effect. You can actually sleep somewhere and get your health back. So getting to the place is pretty hard. I wonder if I should even... Oh, the Preacher Bub didn't die. How does he still survive? Nothing else down here. Let's go see what's in this tower. Tremendous hit. Good. Good when we cast that early, so we can like lower the amount of damage we take. Wow, that's assuming they actually. There's numb. I think numbness goes away normally. I think the manual mentions something about that. I don't know what the cloud effect though, surround effect. Still numb. So that will only last for the fight. Let's just try running. Of course we can't run. Because running would be too easy. Let's just murder you. Son of a bitch. Well, I guess we're going back. Ow. That's still numb. Yeah, of course he's the only one who can actually cast returns. Kind of makes it a pain in the ass. There we go. let's go rest. I can get some better armor. Let's get another broadsword. Of course. Stupid inventory system. It's one thing I really hate about the Dragon Warrior games, like the really crappy limited inventory. It's like, here's only... you can have 8 things you carry, including your armor. It's like, really? Yeah, that sounds like the logic of the early DOS. 64K of memory is going to be more than anybody's ever going to need. I do like that you can sell things for about 3/4 of the original cost, though, so you don't get ripped off as much when you resell something that you bought. It's kind of annoying that you can't save unless you go all the way back to the to a castle, though. Some things that some other games have definitely done better than Dragon Warrior. Of course, this game was 4 years old when it came out, so on the NES. So some of those newer designs didn't exactly get incorporated into it. And then we get no encounters. Figures. This is the notorious Tower of Champagne. It's nice bubbly champagne. Champagne. Treasure! What the hell? I got like no encounters so far. I don't know if that's just really weird luck or... Wing of Wyverns. Got a bunch of those. I should be using that instead of return. Got a million of them. Make sure that dies. Let's surround these guys. Don't attack. Great, it's only on one person. I'm happy my surround spell didn't do anything at all. You know, if enemies cast surround on us, we can't hit anything. We cast surround on enemies, and they can attack no problem. And of course, the 2 that we kill are the 2 that actually had surround stick on them. Figures. New spells! Okay, new spell. Alright, what do we get? Antidote, finally. Not that we don't need it anymore. What happens if you try casting a spell after stop spells on you? Do you still lose the magic points, or does it just fail and you keep your magic? It's gonna be a real pain if you actually lost your magic. No new spells. Some hungry-looking crabs. It actually worked for one enemy. This surround spell is a little more reliable than the sleep spell, anyways. New magic. No new magic. Kill Val. Just gonna cast Fireball on the bees, but they seem to be pretty resistant to fire, so... What? You're supposed to kill that off there, Siri. What are you doing? Dead end. Damn it. There's this many groups of enemies. 3 different groups is just a pain in the ass. If there's any like secret areas that, you know, like on walls you have to kind of press against that aren't obvious. Probably not. Humanobots, so. AKA vampires, but they're not vampires. Treasure! Money! Yay, we can spend that on gambling. How did the Rogue Knight dodge? I mean, he's wearing a full suit of plate armor. You think that'd be kind of hard to dodge in that? Poison silkworms, eh? Kind of running lowish on magic here. Hopefully we find the boss soon. Preemptive attacks always suck. At least both of them didn't attack. A little less of a pain in the ass than normal. Love when Wiz kills something with 1 point of damage. Poison thing doesn't go off that often. I should have just kept the mage knife, magic knife. Overall, that does. Apparently, there are thieves in this tower. Overall, the magic knife would have done a lot more damage than a couple insta kills I got with the poison knife or poison dagger. Poison needle, there we go. That thing. I wonder if that works on bosses. For some reason, I really doubt it. Toadstools. Aw, man. Gotta attack in first. Okay, good. At least they're running away. That's a good thing, because it's probably dangerous as hell. Need to heal myself here. One-shot those, she can one-shot those. I have these two on him. Killed one of them though. Success. That definitely looks like the last floor anyways. Chance it. Okay, good. Okay, maybe not the last floor, but pretty close. Whoa, get a load of these weirdos. Yep, we better go tell the boss. It's getting out of the tower is pretty easy. Just have to jump off. Done well to get this far, I gotta hand it to you. Just one thing, ain't no one can catch us. See ya, suckers. Aw, man. Aw, took the treasure and left. Bastards. Really? Stubborn fools, I'll show you who's boss. We are. We're boss. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? Alright, let's kill these henchmen first. Speed up. Increase. Ow. Wow. Can we kill one of them? This is going well. Yeah. The henchman. Let's go kill him now. Oh, let's rip Siri. I lost a huge chunk of experience. Oh man, poor Siri. That was a huge chunk of experience. Well. Oh, Val's still alive. It's Siri who's dead. She lost a good chunk of XP. Oh well. I give. Will you let me go if I give you the golden crown, will ya? Please? What if I say no? Do I fight him again? I was like that. Forgive me a biggie, please. No. 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 I guess you don't have a choice. Damn it, game. Give me the illusion of choice. How dare you. Guess I'll never forget this. Goodbye. That's right. But thou must. Forgot about that. See, why couldn't Val get a tremendous blow on the boss? Man, Siri's gonna be like behind everybody. Lan's gonna be like leveling up faster than Siri now. That was an experience lost. That just sucks. Ah, well. Romali. How much gold did we get, anyways? I got enough to buy some stuff, but buy some like new armor. As well, wait till we get to the next area, though, or the next shop. Rest up. Alright, let's go see what the king gives us for this crown. Was that why they changed the ghost? Because wasn't it Dragon Warrior 2? I know there's one of the Dragon Warriors we played before that had coffins. But of course, you know, Nintendo with their whole, like, you know, can't have, like, religious symbols and that. Can't have coffins with, like, crosses on them, because, you know, might offend some groups. Oh, you return the Golden Crown. How splendid. You're indeed a true hero. Let's say, wilt thou not rule this land in my place? Yes, I will. It's done. Henceforth, Landau to be known as king of this castle. Why? Really? Good crown and everything? She must be my queen, then? Oh, you're wonderful, Landau. Would you come and live with your princess forever? Alright, game over. We became king. Pause the timer when we finish the game. New king is crowned. All hail King Landau. Huzzah! Whether your majesty would deign to address me is true, makes me truly happy. Oh, the new king! You're here! I can't even use the throne properly now. I can't sit in the throne and look forwards. King enlightens the life of all his subjects. The wizard's wands can fire fireballs at enemies. Besides, it can be used any number of times. Well, I guess I'm getting that. Where's this wizard's wand? Where's this wand you speak of? Release the prisoner! The king bears no items. What? He's not wearing anything. You let Kandar flee? You're too lax, your highness. Oh, see, Landale. You come up in the world, I see. That's not the proper way to address your highness. To the gallows with you. All hail the new king. If becoming king was that easy, just, you know, go get the crown back. Oh, yeah, you're king now, because... Crowny, what a joke. He's still up to his old tricks. What? You think he fooled me? Not really king? So the question is, who's the princess? that the old queen? He suddenly just dumped his queen. Like, all right, you're his now. I'll hail the new king. Well, look, the king. It's the new king. Highness, hasn't the brave hero from Malahan come yet? That's odd. The king was heading in the direction in the fight ring when I last saw him. He's like, alright, screw this. I'm watching some fights now. Your Highness, what are you doing in a place like this? Making some money. Gotta fill the kingdom's coffers. Gambling. Wouldn't think of it. No, we're just watching, that's all. Sure. Month. Look, everybody, the king! Everybody hide! It's the king! It's not a place that fits the likes of a king. Exactly! Ho ho ho, it is I, the former king! Common people have it good indeed. I never knew gambling was so much fun. No, thou shalt do a fine job ruling this land. Carry on. Alright! Until we meet again. Ho ho ho! Yep. Go to the king, then we can do visits each day. Well then, you should give me all your inventory for free. The king shall sleep in this bed. Nice, are you going for a walk? Oh my, your majesty honors this humble traveler with his kind words. I'm truly thrilled by your majesty. His majesty needs a mistress. You shall join me in the throne room. Cloak of evasion, herds for sale in non-annuals. Well, it's like we can actually go into non-annuals. Damn it! The king wants to leave! Highness, it's perilous to venture out of this castle. Fine. He's gonna go knock the other king out of... throw this crown back on his head and... carry on with my adventures. What's this? You tired already being king? Yes. Aishi, thou shalt not make you continue in something you dislike. Understand now, Landale, it's better for thee to continue your travels. I offered you my kingdom, alas. So what happened to the princess? No. So probably get some clues that only you can get as a king. Probably the whole cloak of evasion thing. That's about the only clue I noticed there. Cloak of evasion is non-annuals. So I'm assuming you have to go into that cave below non-annuals to find the dream ruby or whatever. Let's make us some money. Right, you can do the Mass Moth. Win us 10... well, basically 1,000 gold if this wins. Go, Mass Moth, go! Damn it! Alright, that's right. Nope. Son of a bitch. Ah. Frogger would have been good. Damn RNG is never in my favor. Right, Magician. This is your time to shine. Just hopefully get lucky and everything attacks everything else. But they always seem to attack the Magician first, which is just a pain in the ass. Huh? Oh. Damn it. Okay, good. Right, Magician, you can do this. Ah. Yes! 2,000 gold. I will take it. Alright. I should be able to outfit everybody with the best armor that we can get at this point. Not that, you know, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I know, right? You can do it anytime. It's like, they'll just give you your crown whenever you want. Let's save after that. Love when I win when it's a long shot. Wait, did I say no for a save? I don't know if I said no. Yes. No. This guy really wants to get rid of his crown, doesn't he? Come on, please, come on, just take my place. I just want to go gamble. Alright, so how much money do we have here? 2,600. Alright. Well, we can pretty much buy everything at the other town, but I'm gonna save my money for now and spend it on annuals once we no annuals, what the hell it's called? Once we get the Dream Ruby. I'm sure the gear there is much better than I can get. No kidding. The biggest question is what happens to the Queen when he just... When we're king for a day, the princess is on the throne. It's like, we just have a fling whenever we want to. Experience. Alright, I gotta kill 1,000 of those things to get Siri back up in level. Oh man. 4 different enemies. Worst kind. Do we notice I got that spell? Bang! Seems to be like a attack everything kind of spell. How much damage it does. Alright, so it's basically sending us Fireball, but it attacks everything instead of just one group. Didn't notice the cost of it, but probably not cheap. So it costs 5. It's not that bad. 5 for an AoE attack everything. Great against those like groups of 4 different monsters. Really? Poison 2 people? Well, it's a good thing we can heal that now. I wonder how much that costs. 47 to magic. And of course, knew that would happen. I cured my poison. I bet you the next fight are gonna get poisoned again. Sure enough, the exact same 2 people I just healed get poisoned again. It's like, come on, game. Game hates me. Really? Oh, come on. 3 people poisoned this time? What the hell? How many of these guys have I fought before? Not once have they poisoned me. Now, like, you know, 3 guys in a row just poison like 3/4 of the party. It's bullshit. This game does not like me. No kidding, right? How do I raise my saving throw against poison? Oh, great. Another silkworm. He's gonna poison everybody again. Well, everybody's super slow now. And that surround spell did absolutely nothing, as usual. Only works against my group. Something casts it on me and I can barely hit anything. If I cast it on enemies, like, if I'm lucky, reduces their chance to hit by, like, you know, 1/4. Oops. Alright, let's see if we can survive in this place. Not great. Sleep. This is bad. And everybody's asleep now. And we're gonna wipe, aren't we? Run! Hey, got lucky there. Alright, so we gotta get rid of those damn toadstools ASAP. Old man. Somewhere in this cave is the healing spring. This isn't it? Good place to grind out experience, though. Treasure! money. I'll take it. More money, more money. I want to be rich, stinking rich. Pretty good damage. So do we! Haha! Lots of different set of stairs. Wow, that was a waste of magic. Is it healing spring? How would I even know if I was out of healing spring? 8 coins of life. Is that like kind of like a Phoenix down, or is that more of like increases your HP? I'll try using that after I rest, I guess, or after I save, I should say. Oops, 1 second there, it's got a phone call. I'm back. Alright. Of course, that goes back up here. Other stairs. Toadstools. If I could put them to sleep. Be awesome. Of course not. Of course that never works. Why would that work? They don't have any problem using it on us, though. Freaking hell. It's just great. I wake up, oh, he just put us to sleep again. Ow. Really? Oh, rip Val. These guys are nasty as hell, man. Can we kill him? Well, this sucks. Let's see if there's anything down here. I wonder if the healing spring thing is... oh, that's gotta be it right there. I wonder if that revised characters. I doubt it. Well, Fireball and Bang do the same thing, but I tried to, it's just, yeah, put me to sleep, right, so... Alright, so, I guess we're getting out of here. I can't keep exploring this place with one dead character. I'm losing on losing on XPs. Yeah, there's no healer in the elf place, was there? Safe. Oh wait, that's right. Nobody here can revive. Wait, why am I just not using this? $150 gold. You know what, I might as well buy some equipment here. I can sell for 3/4 of the cost anyways. Do I want to? No, I don't want to. Never mind. Just won't buy it just yet. Wait till the next town. Right, I'm back in just a second. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. And a back. Oops. Back we go. Yeah, we can walk back. Didn't want to use any more magic there. Guess we know where the healing spring is, so a good place to grind, anyways, for experience. It's pretty good. A lot of stuff here. Pretty tough monsters and creature oops, no wait. Kill the poison silkworm. Bang time. Damn it. Get poison. Poor series, 2 levels below everybody now. That poison needle does not work often, does it? I really am better just to pick up like a magic knife form, I think. Because however often that magic needle goes off, it's just not worth it. One thing I did notice is if the healing spring got back her MP. I think it did, because it must have, because I didn't go to the inn. Our magic was full, so it has to increase your magic as well. Or, like, give it back to you, I guess. Oh man. Run. Good. These toadstools are deadly. I guess, you know, the name is very appropriate. Finally. New spell. Alright, what you get? Infernos. Let's see. Pretty sure that's a group attack, if I remember that from the previous game. Yep. weak as hell, but I mean, she has a cleric after all. So can't expect clerics to do as much damage as wizards. Or pilgrim, I guess they call them in this game. Blaze shooting. I wonder if they're resistant to fire or not. That's one annoying thing with the old Dragon Warrior games, is that every time you use a spell it brings you back out of the menu, so you have to go back into the menu in order to reuse a spell. That's a crappy first attack. Let's lower the defense of everybody. Almost back to the healing spring. Really sucks when the first one casts that. Everybody else attacks. Really? I figured we'd at least kill one of those. Those 4 crystals look like something out of Final Fantasy, doesn't it? Yeah, they're just with enough magic. That was a crappy fireball. Hey, it actually killed something for once. I don't know what the odds of that thing actually going off are. Probably like 1 in 10, 1 in 20. It's probably pretty damn low. This could be bad. Shit. Like 1 step away from the healing spring and we get these guys. And we're dead, aren't we? Really? Like, look how close we are from the healing spring and we die. Like, what the hell, game? That's just bullshit. Alright, we're just continuing on to this, see what the hell's in this dungeon. Oh, come on. That's the absolute biggest troll right there. 2 steps away from the healing spring and we get that group. Yeah, the game hates me. Not great. Keeps going deeper. Of course, now we had no encounters. You see that? Gives like 1,000,000 encounters right before the spring. Now we get like no encounters. I try using that acorn, like acorn of life thing, but I'm not gonna waste that. Magic knife, you know. Let's give that to. To Wiz. Oh, we already had one. Never sold it. I thought I sold it, unless I reloaded it after selling it. Strength seed. Is there a wizard still alive so we can still cast outside? It's a pain in the ass. Hope there's no like boss in this level. Yeah, it keeps going down. What the hell? How big is this cave? So we're getting a lot of treasure. Well, you know, that's barely called treasure there. It's not even enough to buy a lottery ticket, or an arena ticket. Might as well be a lottery ticket. RNG in this game. Man-eater moths. New enemy. Ouch. They hit pretty hard. I'll kill the other healer. Shit. Well then. Guess we're getting out of here. Both healers are dead. Come on. And everybody's dead now. Great. The one guy that can actually teleport us out of here is dead now. And we're dead. There goes half our gold. Yep. I got greedy. That's bullshit. All our beautiful gold gone. No. Just we had like over 5,000 gold. That's my fault for getting greedy. Do I want to reload here at all? I don't remember when the last time I saved was. I mean, I think all I did is go to that place, so... I think if I did anything else. I mean, after killing King, I just went there. I mean, yeah, I got some experience, but losing half my gold there. Screw it, reloading. Yeah. I'm pretty sure all the experience I got was just on my way through that dungeon anyways, so I didn't really lose too much. But I did go through the dungeon twice. All because of Lan dying, like a step before the damn healing place. Like, that was bullshit. I love how the poison needle has an actual attack value. It's either like 1 point if it doesn't work, or let's go this way, or like insta-kill if it does work. So attack value means nothing on it. Alright, time for 1,000,000 encounters, and one to kill us right before we reach this. Or no encounters at all. That's fine too. I say, like, we're missing on a lot of experience here. Nothing wants to fight us. And now we got one-step encounters. And it rains and pours. I already don't remember this area. Treasure here, or was there stairs? Two separate groups. That's cheating. as well go down the stairs to see if there's anything down there. Maybe it's just a room with treasure chest or something. Oops. You're the wrong person. So much for a room with a treasure chest. It's only 3 of these. Famous last words, there's only 3. We should be safe. Alright, manning your moths. Let's see how much experience these things give. Just bang. Do a lot of damage though. Well, that was a waste. Oops. Seems like the emulator is just skipping frames every once in a while. I don't know if it's just me or what. Really need to switch emulators. Dystopia seems to like do weird stuff every once in a while. If you're playing games for a while, for like a long time. Well. Fairy water. Well, that's going to lower encounter rates. Like 5 seconds. Oh, come on. This game hates me. 3 of them just on one person. Like, how the hell am I supposed to survive that? This game. Poor Siri's going to be missing out on even more experience. Feels like this is going towards a boss fight or some kind. Probably not a good idea to go in there without a healer. Well, it's not necessarily healing, it's more just buffs. And here we wipe again. Yep. This game, I swear. Piece of shit game. Like, really? Why is sleep so powerful in this game? Sleep is such a nasty spell. I should leave that place for now. I'll probably need to go down to where I was there. You know what? I keep forgetting there's the damn vault. In case I wipe again. Well, in case. When I wipe again. At least I won't lose all my money. I guess we can only leave. There, so at least now if I lose half my money I won't lose that 3,000 I have. So, party wipes still suck, but at least I won't lose the experience I get when I reset. So. Guess I'll have to go back and open up all the treasure chests again. The worst part is having to run back through every room again. Get all the gear and all the goodies. I think for my wizard, I'm just gonna keep this poison needle on. It doesn't do that much damage with the magic knife, anyways, against these enemies. So might as well just equip something that has a low chance of actually doing insta kills. I should just use that acorns of life next time one of my party guys die, just to see what it actually does. Manor moss are really deadly. Especially they attack the same person. If they even out their attacks, it's not bad, but if they all go on like one person, that person is pretty much dead. Like Syrian Wiz cannot handle 4 of those things attacking them in one round. Worst enemy ever. Time to wipe again. It's not like if anybody resists sleep, the next one will put them all to sleep anyways, so anyway you look at it, you're gonna be asleep. If anybody wakes up, it's like, oh, one person woken up, alright, let's just put them to sleep again. That is the worst enemy. All it takes is one, too. Like that last time there was just one of those with a bunch of vampires, and of course it got sleep off on everybody. I need a ribbon. Get everybody equipped with ribbons, that way you can not get hit by sleep. Ribbons are a thing in this game, isn't it? I wonder if there's a Dragon Quest equivalent of ribbons. Probably not. Oh, come on. 5 of these? Seriously? Come on, run. Good. If I wasn't able to run there, that would be a party wipe for sure. 5 times the chance of getting put to sleep. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. Alright. Vampire. Bang everything. That sounds wrong. Sounds very, very wrong. Oops. Need a party heal. When do we get a party heal? I don't care if it costs 4 times as much. It's just pain having to heal everybody individually. Oops. Two points! I wonder if that's a RNG thing. I wonder if it's always 2 points or if it has a range. In which case, saving before using one of those is probably a good thing to do. Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be a little too OP in combat, I guess, but even if it was an out-of-combat thing, just be handy. Or the ability of using a spell in, like, multiple characters, like in Final Fantasy. But no, this is Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior cares not for your, simplicity. Hey, I actually killed it before you even attacked. Yeah, exactly. It's the thing that remakes always make better, right? Just little things like that make a big difference in terms of just the enjoyability of the game sometimes. You don't have to micromanage as much. Please don't attack one person. As long as you don't attack one person, we're good. outpost. Okay, good. It's actually able to get that off before they attacked. Really? Cast around on us? I do experience. Huzzah! Really hate. Aw, man. This is gonna be a party wipe, isn't it? They always concentrate on one guy. Man. Yeah, see, they're always concentrating on one guy. It just destroys that person. Some moth eaters, man. I can survive without Whiz for now. Barely. Just want to see what the hell is like at the end of this. I'm not sure if the ruby thing, the sleeping ruby, whatever it's called, is at the end of this, or why does run suck so much in this game? This game must be held to speedrun. Unless, of course, there's like RNG manipulation that you can do to avoid encounters, but run is as it's hard to use as it is here. It's like, you failed to flee for the millionth time. It's gotta be the goal of this dungeon, that chest over there. So let's get the hell out. Let's get that. Try to get that, I should say. Not get it, because we're obviously gonna die on our way there, but let's try to get it and run like hell. These moths, man. Can never escape them. I just realized our one guy who can actually cast outside is dead too. This is gonna be fun. Let's just try to get that thing and get out of here. Screw all the other stuff. Oh man. And here's where we wipe again. Yep. Party wipe. I love how they can either put you to sleep by casting the AoE sleep or just smacking you. It's like, if they don't get you one way, they're gonna get you the other way. And of course, sleeps last forever. It wouldn't be so bad if if taking damage would get rid of sleep, but it doesn't. So no matter what, I mean, it's like obviously a party wipe here. I mean, at least we dropped some gold in the banks. We didn't lose as much as we could have. That sounds about right. But then, you know, 150k gold was like nothing at that point, right? Yeah, 668. At least we only lost 668 gold. Compared to the extra 1500 we would have lost. We had kept our 3000 with us. Well, of course, yeah. Where else are you going to train, right? Once you know that Atlantium is the place to train, it's pretty much the only place you're going to be training. How much does this death cost us? 300, 450, so it's pretty much all our gold. We have like 1200 gold, 1300 gold, and then we're left with 238 gold. So it costs us 1000 gold to die. Party wipe. Ah well. I guess I don't need to go to the inn since, at least, you know, this game is merciful enough to revive you with full health and magic, so... Well, I mean, you can get to the other towns pretty much right off the bat by using the teleporters. It's not exactly hard to get to the other towns. The teleporters are pretty much in obvious spots in each town. But it's just knowing that, you know, you actually get you know, better health increases when you're training in Atlantium. Alright, let's see if we can survive that dungeon for the millionth time. Well, at least we're getting some experience. And not a huge amount of experience, but we're getting some experience on our way through. Oh, of course we can't flee. What did I expect? Because running never works in this game. Never. Am I walking there? Got a teleporter spell, might as well use it. We're gonna get a full heal when we get done with the healing spring anyways. So Avenger Ravens, such a pain in the ass since they attack twice per turn. It's like having an extra, like, 4 Ravens attacking us. Those guys did a lot of freaking damage. Oops. It's the one pain about healing, you have to go into the damn menus every time. Oh, you wanted to heal that one person, that must be all you wanted to do, so let's take you right back out of the menus. There's no way you'd want to heal more than one person at a time, is there? Oops. Old game mechanics. Gotta love them. old menu stylings of Dragon Warrior 3 is definitely showing through. You can definitely tell it's like a 4-year-old game at this point. Pretty much all the other games we played are a lot easier to navigate the menus than this. It's still a good game, it's just, man, its age is definitely showing at this point. Good. That'd be a party wipe waiting to happen there. Anytime you have more than one of those more than one of those deadly toadstools there, it's pretty much a party wipe if you fail to run. Alright, let's see if we make it to the healing point this time, or if we get murdered right before we get there. We have bad luck getting to this place. It's only the halfway point, not even the halfway point, this is like the 1/3 point of this dungeon. Good. As long as we kill them before they attack, we're fine. Otherwise, yeah. As long as they only need one of them to cast their AoE sleep, which always seems to get everybody. Oh yeah, definitely. Skill potions are a good way to kind of cheat the system there. Want to be an extra 10 levels higher? Yeah, here you go. An extra, like, 50 levels higher? Boom, done. Did I think I went through this whole level to the chest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Oops. Next level I don't think I did, though. Or more if you get lucky. I found one that had 60 or 40, so it was a really high number of doses in it. Because the ones you get in chests can have a lot more doses than the ones you find in, like you buy at the shop, so... So yeah, 5 temporary XP levels with like 60 swigs, that's a pretty badass potion. Oops. killing stuff. And of course, you cast that blast, so after they all attacked. GG game, GG. I think I just like run away and then he came back. It's like Moth D runs away, Moth A calls for help, Moth D appears. It's like, why don't you just stick around? Let's go loot the rest of the chests in here before we go down. Other parties doing kind of okay. I forget if those guys can cast reinforcements. Nice. Good. Wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. I don't know why I'm going this way. Or this is just like a dead end. Not a dead end, but it just leads back to where I just came from. Ah well. Money! We're gonna lose half of that shortly. 'Cause this game hates me. And here it is. Come on, run! Okay, good. $24 pieces of gold. Should I try to run from this? Let's try it. Shit. Just don't kill anybody. Come on, game. This is gonna die, isn't he? How did nobody die yet? Well, somebody's gonna die for sure now. There's no way we're gonna survive another round. Yeah, there goes Wiz. Always kill like one person that can get me out of this place in a hurry. Just want to see what's in this damn chest. It's gotta be the ruby, I mean. Alright, go goes off guard for once. Be able to... make sure his deadly toad still stays dead here. This is by far the most dangerous. I feel like there's gonna be a boss blocking that, isn't there? Maybe not. Grim Ruby. Message also found in the treasure chest. Lila reads the message. Forgive me, Mother, for departing this world ahead of you. My love for him, that or elf or human, is forbidden in this world, as I can be with him in the one beyond, and she committed suicide. So is that her blood around that chest? Alright, let's get out of here without dying. Not that it matters now, I mean if we die at least we keep the ruby, but it still costs money. As long as we kill him. Ow. Damn it, vampire. Bad, and we're dead. Party wipe. Yep, definitely a party wipe. Especially since I can never run away from these things. Jeez, they do so much damage too, I mean... It's like a double whammy. It's like, here's something that can like put you to sleep constantly and do massive amounts of damage. Enjoy the wipe. And of course, even if you do wake up, even if they don't cast the AoE sleep, like they'll put you to sleep with an attack. Well, that was a quick way out of there, I guess. Frig. 3 toadstools. Had 3 chances of running, and not one of them worked. So, by far the worst enemy. It wouldn't be so bad if I resisted sleep as much as enemies do, but of course I don't. Can't even afford to revive everybody here. Barely. Just enough money to revive everyone. Oops. Be nice if they had a revive everything. Like, don't give me an option, just like all. Make that the option. Because why would you not want to revive everyone? Yeah, most of those they end up just not being RPGs. I use a lot of different sources for what's considered an RPG, and a lot of times, you know, you're playing it and you kind of realize there's like no RPG elements in this game. Like, why am I playing this? So I end up cutting it after. I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible. From now on, I'm going to try and do a little more research into games before I actually play them. Just to make sure that there is enough RPG elements to be considered one. The only game I kind of consider to be sort of an RPG, but I kind of cut because it was like insanely difficult, was the World Court Tennis, at least the RPG side of it. I mean, it's barely an RPG to begin with, but you know, your character kind of levels up, and you can get different equipment and that kind of thing. It's just the quote-unquote combat in that game, which is basically playing tennis. I just could not figure out. I couldn't do it. So I ended up just cutting that one because I even hacked the password for that, and I like to get all the best equipment, and I still couldn't even be like the easiest enemies. So I don't know if I just sucked at that game or just didn't understand the mechanics, but it was just not playable. Of course, I played the car RPG there, basically in the same vein, where they just tacked on an RPG mode to a racing game. That one I was able to beat, but still tough as hell. Alright, so now we got the Dream Ruby. We're broke as hell, but we still have 3,000 bucks in the bank. I mean, out of the games I did play, like I finished, there's definitely a few other ones I would have cut out had they not been short. There's a lot of games, like one of the biggest things I need in a game, or I need to consider a game in RPG, is that it has to have some sort of character development. Like your character has to not necessarily increase levels, but you're supposed to. I need your character to get increases over time, whether it's by defeating monsters or doing certain things in the game, and then get stronger, right? If that doesn't happen, I have a hard time considering a game an RPG. Games like Zelda obviously have something like that. You can get hearts and increase your health bar, but that's about the only thing you see in most Zelda games, except for Zelda 2, which had the experience system. Some of the other games I played just barely even had that, or didn't even have that, so... God, these guys do so much damage. I wish I could attack twice per round. Kill one of them. Oh, exactly. The list the list I was using for RPGs had those listed as RPGs. So until I started playing them, then I started realizing, okay, well these are definitely not role-playing games. You're not leveling up your characters at all. They already start at maximum health, and so the only thing you're getting is like some items. And the Heroes of the Lance, they give you kind of like a quote-unquote experience system, but all it is for score. Your levels don't your characters don't level up in any way. Yeah, but I mean the main source I used for what's an RPG now was GameFAQs. So GameFAQs have them both listed as RPGs. So I didn't do like Vitality, that's a nice drop. I didn't do like additional research into those games before playing them. It's like, okay, well, I do the RPG, play them, and then when I'm playing them, it's like, okay, well, this is clearly not a role-playing game. So I ended up dumping them. Let's get the Dream Ruby. that which you carry the Dream Ruby by any chance? What? Are you saying that Anne and the man cast themselves into the underground lake? Maybe? I don't know how she died, I know she's dead. But why was I so hard on them? What am I to do? Now I see. Here, take this wake-up powder with you and go back to the village. You may remove the curse. Anne would want it that way. Oh, Anne, forgive your mother. Yeah, well, the problem with Moby Games is that you can't, well, Moby Games isn't like, de facto either, but, the biggest issue, or the thing I don't like about it is that you can't remove, you know, Japan-only games. Like, you can't sort by, or remove, games by region. So you'd have to do a lot of extra sorting through there, and especially with RPGs where there's a massive number that are Japan-only. So it's a lot harder to kind of, that's why I like GameFAQs. GameFAQs was easy to just sort out, you know, North American only or US only releases, and then so it's a lot easier to kind of cut down. But obviously, some games would have been missed, some games are on there, and even then, Moby Games isn't 100%. Like there's some games that they have under RPG which are clearly not RPGs. So there's no 100% source. That's the issue with RPGs. It's really tricky finding a perfect source that has like, okay, and a lot of that is to do with just the vague definition of what's considered an RPG, right? Like there is no concrete like line where this is an RPG and this isn't. A lot of games have RPG-like elements, and I guess I can still can't buy here. So a lot of games have like RPG-like elements, but most people wouldn't consider them RPG. But they have more elements than the game most people would consider an RPG. You know, a great example of that is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. There's a lot of RPG-like elements in that game. You know, you have stats that you level up by, you know, using them, like riding bikes, that kind of stuff. You have quests by, you know doing, you have a lot of like RPG-like elements, but very few people would consider San Andreas to be an RPG, right? They'd be considering it to be like an action game and almost like an action adventure, if anything. But it's got more RPG elements than most other games that sites consider RPGs. So it's a very tricky thing. Oh yeah, but that's the thing though. Like, it's just a vague border. Just it makes it basically impossible to really 100% say this game is an RPG or not. So what Moby considered an RPG, I might not, or many people might not, right? So just because Moby has it doesn't necessarily mean it is, or vice versa. They might not have a game in the RPG list that some people would consider an RPG. So it's just a tricky thing. But I mean, if somebody suggests a game that I don't have on my list, and you know, I look into it, and sure enough, you know, it's an RPG, then I'll definitely add it. But try to do as much research into it as possible when I was building my list. But I think for the most part, the older generation systems, so the ones I'm doing now, are pretty close to complete. I mean, I might have missed one or two here and there, but generally it's fairly complete. In the later generation consoles, that one I'd have to review when I get closer to that generation, because I'm sure there's a lot of stuff missing from those lists. But some games are easy, right? Easy adds, like any of the Final Fantasy games, any of the Dragon Warrior games, any of the big franchises are easy to know, like, oh yeah, okay, this game gets added. But a lot of those like weird ones are tricky. So how do I just use this powder in here? That's the thing I don't really want to do, though. You know, I don't want to play a game before playing them here, right? Even if it's just like for a little bit, just to get like a feel and see if it is an RPG. Like I want to try to avoid that, because then you're running to the area of like, well, you know, I'm kind of spoiling the game for myself by playing it already. It's fresh when but that's why I tried to do a little bit of research, a little more research, without, you know, going into like spoiler territory. Like maybe watch a couple like reviews, that kind of thing. I want to watch like playthroughs, because playthroughs are inherently going to be spoilers, but some reviews usually kind of, or just read reviews on it, or even watch review videos. Those tend to be a little more spoiler free. So we can visit Grandpa. Did you hear me snore while I was asleep? Yes. Really, I'm embarrassed. It's been a sound sleep then. In 20 gold pieces. Without the son of the brave hero, Alain Ortega? Yes. That was only yesterday that Ortega was in the room next door. He must have headed to Sarum in search of a key, but... So I guess the magic key's in Sarum? I believe some years have passed since then, and Ortega's gone. Ortega, you're gone forever, Tom. We just found Ortega's mistress. My heavens, sleeping in such a place, how embarrassing. I'll find sleep. How many years have I slept, I wonder? Thank you very much. You're welcome, old man. I mean, there's no one in that direction. If you have a spider's web, you can slow the monsters down. Alright, so I guess that's not sure if that's a one-time use item or if that's like a multi-use item. Shop deals and tools. Book of Evasion. Okay, this casts Fireball, somebody mentioned. So probably want to buy that. This is definitely a one-time use thing. Book of Evasion, expensive as hell. It's pretty good though. I'm sure it's probably like a good piece of armor for like the wizards and that. Ooh, grab some more money. Not sleepy in the least. I'll go into Sarum. I've heard tell of the magic key. Sarum is east of Romilly. So I'm going east. Alright, so I want to buy... Yolan, welcome to the village of No-Nails. So let's go grab some money. Let's go buy that fireball wand thing. Just gotta pick it up in the 2000s. I've got a couple things to sell too. I've got the, I'm gonna sell this poison needle thing. Piece of junk. Alright, let's sell some of the stuff here. Yeah, I wanted to see what this Acorn of Life. I'm not sure if that's a resurrection thing or I can't see it being like... maybe it adds health, but I think it's a resurrection item. I wonder if you can even sell the Thief's Key. That'd be funny. Like, game over instantly. 7 pieces of gold. Jeez. Wizard's Wand, please. Alright. So I guess we're going to that other town now. So was there any point to... like, it doesn't seem like reviving these guys was useful in any way. Like, there was... I didn't get anything from this town that was something I would have needed. I could have gone to that town to the east before even waking these guys up, so it seemed to be like an optional thing, which is fine. I gotta shuffle that around so I can... Never mind. Makes as if to transfer it, but it keeps it. Alright, of course at the same time. Shows an easier way of moving inventory around. Like shuffling inventory. Just gotta keep doing this till it bubbles up to the top. Let's go rest. Wait. So I'm assuming the next town will probably have some decent equipment. Still have 2,000 bucks in the bank, which probably isn't enough to buy anything good when I think about it, since we lost so much gold by all those party wipes. So I only have like 2,500 by the time we reach town. There's the fireball. There's a blaze. Fireball is supposed to hit everything. Whatever, it's a free blaze spell, I guess. Well, free. It cost me 1,500, but free magic one is better than any other damage he does for free. Hull damage. Like punch harder than that. Oh, waste of money. So I do have to go down Romilly. We don't need help. Those, these guys are, you know, pretty much out-leveled this area for the most part. Or if we can run away successfully. Probably not. Not sure if we met a group of slimes right now, we wouldn't even be able to run away from them. Because this game sucks. Well, I mean, the game doesn't suck, but the run system really sucks. Wow. So much text that the text overflowed onto the bottom of the text box and got stuck there. Defeated! Yeah, that attack is really damn weak. You know, for the amount of money it costs and for the difficulty even getting to the point where you can actually buy this item, the amount of damage it does, whether it's free or not, is kind of ridiculous. You can probably punch things harder than the amount of damage it does. Just gonna try for the hell of it. Great. Poison. Yeah, it's pretty much the same amount of damage as if I compared to what I would have done by using the item. So hit it for 10 points. It's basically the same thing as if I would use it as an item. It's pretty stupid. I understand it's like a free cast of like a cheap spell and all, but it's just not worth it. To the east. So like 10 damage. Like I'm doing the exact same damage just by hitting it. It's bullshit. God, the encounter rate, man. Can you run away? Oh, come on, really? I gotta love one-step encounters. Oh, great. Things that put me to sleep. Like your favorite kind of enemy. Because these ones aren't as deadly as the deadly toadstools, but damn. Sleep is the worst ability in this game. Wild apes. Ow. These do a lot of damage. New spell, alright, what do I get? Was it Fireball or Iron Eyes? Which one's new? I don't remember if I had Fireball or Iron Eyes before. What does Iron Eyes even do? Sounds like something that would raise defense. I already have like a bunch of defense raising spells, so why would they have another one? Like, I think... Oops. Like, I think increase is defense increase and upper is defense increase. Like, one person or something? So, Iron Eyes would be about the same, wouldn't it? Have to try it out. Thanks for the follow, Crunchy White. Alright, one step in, we're already meeting massive groups. Mind you, we're trying to go through here at night, which is probably a bad idea. So let's go during the time where the strongest monsters are out. That's a good idea. We're not gonna get totally murdered here. That's right, we got these guys cast slot spell. Well, to be fair, I was only doing 1 damage there, so... One time where that item actually would have done something. When I'm silenced and I'm doing 1 damage to the monster. Found a use for it, finally. Vampire cats. No effect. Fantastic. Oh, great healers. Run away! Never be able to kill those things. It's still nighttime. Oh well, it's nighttime. Let's see if there's any nighttime only events here. Hey, Cutie Pie, you want to have your fortune told? No. Too stuck up, huh? If you change your heart, I'll be here. Talk to her last just in case, like, it's a trap or something. Shush, I want to watch this. Just love belly dancing. Belly dancing? What is this, the Genesis game? Yeah, Vivian, hubba hubba. Welcome to our theater. I'm Vivian, star of the show. Alright, so we guys gonna dance or what? You can pick it up quickly. What? Pick it up. Oh, am I dancing too? Wanna dance with us? Shing, shing, shing. Come on, try it. It's not so hard. Dance! Gonna be sleeping during the night. Must be a night owl. Sleep during the day. So you can use the poison moth powder to confuse a monster. Yeah, with like a 1% chance of actually working on it. Okay, so they saw the next item, which I could afford if I go to the go pick up my money. Oh man! Only I could find a way to go through this wall. So much treasure. You're in a country named Isis. Lies in the desert to the west. Wow. This game predicted the future, man. Mumble, mumble. Zzz. Did I go in here yet? I think I did. Yeah. Sells the battle axe. And I can't go there. Alright, so let's go get that fortune told. See what that does. Oh, I'm so excited. Come with me then. Figured it'd be like a trap of some kind. Ooh, she's taking me to the bedroom. To the boudoir. Can't tell all your fortunes at once. Just you come, okay? Yeah, it's a trap, isn't it? How much money are we gonna lose here? Or is this gonna be the puff puff? Sit down here, okay? Turn the lights off, okay? So turn them off now. Damn it. Look inside the crystal. Look deeply. Yes, everything is getting clearer. 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 Wow, I can't believe it. Nice crystal ball, eh? I've read the slideshow underneath. Oh, Dad, you gave it away again. Aha, I couldn't resist. Oop. How's your shoulder feel? Is the stiffness gone? Come again. What? Stiffness gone? What is she talking about stiffness? Were we watching a slideshow? The crystal ball? I'm pretty sure, like, originally this is probably like the puff thing. But, you know, they changed it to obviously be a little more PG, being Nintendo and all. But they kept in the whole shoulder stiff thing. Like, obviously, you're supposed to have a puff service, and then it ends up being the guy who's giving it to you or something like that. And then, you know, or a massage or something like that, and then it ends up being the guy that gives it to you, not the woman. And they just changed it to that to be more PG, but they left in the whole shoulders are stiff. Is your shoulder still stiff thing? No need to be angry. Your fortune sounded great. Ho ho ho. Don't want to hear about it. Let's go. So it's kind of odd they didn't change one of the text boxes. I think they would have, you know, caught that or something. Alright, so I think we visited everything we can at night anyways, so let's go to bed. We're going down to the song. Sam is well known for his belly dancing. buy an item in this town, try not to let on that you really want it. Okay. It's a nice town, especially at night. Ha ha ha. Friends, I've been waiting for you. I'd like to see my wares. Sure. I'll take this medicinal herb, my good man. Hell no. Nope. 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 I don't want any of his stuff. Seriously, only have a night. Please don't interrupt, whatever. So these guys stand here all day? Do these girls ever sleep? Battle axe, giant shears. Staff of force. I'm assuming that's a usable item as well. Iron helmet. Well, I know the other shop had this for like 2,500. So you can only go as low as like, you know, that's like 2,500 or whatever it was. Even then it's a rip-off. It's like 5,800, really? Yes, the other place sold it for 2,500. Okay, so that guy's only available at night. He sold the battle axe for 2,500. It is a rip-off indeed. Even at the lowest price, it's still a rip-off. Revealing swimsuit. It's only 78,000 gold for a very little amount of material. Wonder how much AC is in this thing. It's probably gonna be the strongest piece of armor in the game, since, you know, it's revealing swimsuit, right? The skimpier the outfit, usually the more AC it has. Definitely need to buy upgrades for armor. Buy that before I buy any more weapons. That's how much he even sells this for. So he's gonna sell that for what, 10,000 gold, I guess? Would be the cheapest. Or no, 10,000, sorry. 5,000 gold. So staff of force, this is 5,000, so it's basically 1/8 of the original cost. So that'd be... yeah, it'd be like 1,000 gold for this thing. Or not 1/8, sorry. 2,000 gold for this thing. No! Sort of curiosity, how much is the giant shears? The battle axe sells for 2,500, so yes, he sells it for 5,000 gold. So he sells it for double the cost, double the normal price. Just pretty much a rip-off. Even at the lowest cost, you're still paying double the normal price for it. But there's probably some stuff that he sells that isn't sold anywhere else. So like the staff of force might not be sold anywhere else, the giant shears might not be sold anywhere else. Anyway, we can't afford any of these things even at the lowest cost, so... Say 400 gold piece. I wonder if those giant shears have a chance of like decapitating foes. So where do we get the magic key? supposed to be this town that has the magic key, isn't it? So we gotta go to Isis. Go south of the desert and walk along the mountains. You come to a shrine in a swamp. There we go. Let's write that down. South of desert. Magic keys. Alright, so let's buy some armor here. Once I go get some of my money in the bank. So, half plate armor, I can get 2 of those. And probably buy 2 iron shields after I sell the current armor we have. Iron apron. So I don't know if iron apron is considered like a piece of armor or like a shield. Let's go always find out. First things first, though, we gotta get some money. It's hard not to sing along to this music. It's so catchy. Pick up some money. What? Didn't get any interest? What kind of bank are you? What game was it that you got interest by leaving stuff in the bank? Was it, I think it was Super Highlight, wasn't it? Or like you left money in the bank and it actually accrue interest over time. Not much, mind you, but still. It's kind of realistic. Of course, in this game, the whole point of leaving stuff in the bank is not to get interest, is to not lose it when you die. A whopping 5 defense. Whatever. Maybe a little bit helps, I guess. I think she's already wearing, yeah, she's already wearing chainmail. Okay, let's buy some iron shields. If I ever get 78,000 gold, I'm gonna have to go buy that revealing swimsuit just to see what it does. I'm sure there's information online about it, but it's probably garbage. I wonder if Wiz can use a shield. Nope. Didn't think so. Alright, now we're broke again. A little bit more AC, but not by much. So we gotta go get the, there's an extra grill there now. Used to only be 3. Pretty, keep it up. No quitters. I was shooting that long ago. It's weird that this is an extra grill. There's a cave over here. Oh, it's just a passage, probably. Gas clouds. Go here. Let's go visit the rest of this area first. There's the desert. Yeah, let's go down here first. So there's the south desert, follow the mountains. Isis should be in the desert as well. If we want to visit that. There's the furnace crab and flamipede. Everybody on one monster. Wow. It's got a lot of defense. Ouch. Alright, flamipedes need to die fast. Use AoE. Of course it doesn't. Ice Bolt might be good against Infernus crabs. Level up! 2 new spells. Let's see what we get. Slow and return, I guess? Yeah, return wasn't there before. Why is return in something you can cast in a fight? Does that, like, let you escape the fight? No. Let's not get poisoned by walking in the swamp. Search the magic key. Yes, I am. I hear the key lies in a pyramid in the northern part of the desert. First, before you go there, you'll go to the castle of Isis. You'll find it at the edge of an oasis. Alright, so... pyramid... desert... visit Isis first. See the oasis. Of course, he gets that off first. Before anybody can attack him. Really? Don't see anything around that oasis unless it's invisible. Maybe you have to walk on the square. Let's do a lot of AoE damage. One of these sides. There we go. So the desert country Isis, appeared by the late pharaoh. You come from Elihan? I'm afraid I don't know very much about that country. Water is what we value the most. So don't piss in our lake, is that what you're saying? Shop deals and tools, alright. Nothing special. Wizard runs a weapon shop. Does he run the weapon shop in the other town that's trying to rip us off? 'Cause he's a bastard. Another fight ring. Of course, this one isn't anywhere near save points. So. The same dudes as the other place. Like these guys go from fight ring to fight ring. Of course not. They just replicated the. Brings you back to the same path. Oh boy, with the meteorite armband on him faster. That's great. That could be handy. So how do we get such an armband? What do I need to give that to? Probably the healer would be the most important one to have extra speed on. The question is, where do I buy that? Probably expensive as hell, I can't afford it, but... This country is ruled by a very beautiful queen. No one may laugh at Socrates. It's these people. Socrates. I'm Socrates. I sit here and wait for night to fall. Lovers come back at night. As usual. This game is really milking their day-night cycle, aren't they? In the North Desert, there's a royal grave called the Pyramid. Let's see what they sell here. Oh, there's those giant shears for, again, half the cost that the other shop is selling it. Cloak Evasion. I'm assuming the Cloak Evasion is the next step past the half-plate armor. Maybe not. That's probably the full-plate armor. And it's probably just like kind of the wizard version. The ones that can't wear half-plate. Giant shears are kind of... Can't afford any of these for a while, mind you, but... So the same stuff as the guy on the other side of the town. Welcome to the Castle of Isis. It's gotta be There's gotta be a reason for this little area. A hidden area down here. Stairs or something. Oh. Looking for the meteorite armband, which is supposed to be somewhere in this castle. Great. The question is where. Do I have to like search everywhere to find it or something? Maybe like anything that looks like a dead end. Make sure this is solid. Oh, it's not solid. Armband? Well, that was easy. Oh crap. Maybe not. Okay. It didn't attack us. Once I've disturbed my slumber. No? Alright, that was easy. It's a good thing he asked politely. Might have lost some experience there, because I figure that's probably, you know, something we would have had to fight otherwise. Alright, so who do I want to give that to? So it's supposed to increase speed, so let's give that to 3. Use it. Okay. So you can't equip it, but you can use it, which does the same thing. I didn't. Let's see here. So with that I have 40 agility. See how much I have without it. Wow, 20 agility. It's huge. Cool. It's probably pretty important to have your healer as your fastest person. Get a heal off before somebody dies. Anything else over here? No. It's gonna be a dead end. It is a dead end. Son of a bitch. Anything else over here? Of course that doesn't work. Gotta be inside a dungeon. I wonder if I can use it from inside the place where I got the armband. Let's go see the king. Show off her nice new armband. Yeah. Yeah. No special kitties. Kitty isn't like a magician that's transformed by a witch or something. I don't know. Nothing like that. See, there are many traps in the pyramid. Great traps. Fantastic. Let's be careful. Here, there's a place in the pyramid where spells won't work. That could be bad. Ah, sturdy folk. Sturdy folk. Go through the desert, my skin on your nose is peeling. How else would you come here? I mean, this place is surrounded by desert. Like, is there a way in here without going through the desert? Is there like a travel gate or some kind here or something? Here is already pillaged by many thieves. Well, this thief is still gonna find something. Full of magic keys. Good job to look after the queen. Give my life to the queen. Oh, my queen. Secret to the pyramid and the songs that the children sing. Alright. Which children? Okay, I guess these ones. Nothing can frighten the queen. Archfiend himself kneels before the beauty of our queen. Yeah, I'm sure he does. We are the ladies in waiting of the queen. Women speak so highly of me, but what becomes of beauty that blossoms briefly only to fade away? Yes, ma'am. Round button is the button of the sun. Open the door with a small button. Of the sun. Small button is sun, small button is door. A wish to try, a wish to test. First to the east, then to the west. I guess that's the only song. So east and west. Sigh. Le sigh. See, that's a transformed wizard sighing. Cats don't sigh. Alright, so depending on how close nighttime is, I should wait till night. There's obviously a few things in this town that only happen at night. Yeah, one thing I wanted to try. I noticed there's like a... I'm not sure if it was like a quick way out or if it was leading to a secret area, but it was what looked like an exit to the side of the castle throne room. Spot right here. Okay, so it's just a quick way out of the castle. Quick way out of the town. It's almost nighttime, yeah, perfect. That time hit pretty fast. I guess we'll never be able to get to town now because we keep getting encounters. 5 more encounters before we reach town. This guy's gone now. It's really annoying they keep throwing these damn doors in the way. I mean, by this point, you would not have been able to get here without the thief's key anyways, so why do they keep throwing doors in there? Just to make it so you have to keep the key on you at all times and waste another inventory slot? Doing this while I wait for the day to break. Doing what? That's kind of a disappointment. Is there like a secret exit in here or something? Well, that sucked. One day I'm gonna find something in there. One thing that looked like a possibility from here at night doesn't seem to actually lead to anything. Husband runs a weapon shop. Do you want some weapons? Yes! Damn it. well, the nighttime events in this town are really disappointing. Or non-existent, I should say. There's gotta be something in these. One day I'm gonna find something whenever I go to these weird kind of dead-end areas. There's gotta be something. What? Today's not the day. Oh, maybe here? No. Did it. Alright, that's the gambling area. Let's go see if there's anything special in the castle. The one thing that would have made night better is if they changed the music at night, make it kind of a more somber music. These kids are just dead. You think they would have given these kids beds or something, but no, just have them sleep on the cold, hard ground here. Come on, I can't sleep. I wonder why. He's trying to sleep on the ground. He's already retired. So obviously, it looks like these guards were blocking the doors here to the treasury during the day. So when you want to raid their treasury, you want to come back here at night. Monster cat. Those would be called vampire cats. I guess that's it. Nothing interesting at night in this town. Let's go rest at the inn and make our way to the pyramid. $40 gold. Screw that. Gotta rest for free. Let's try our luck at one round of the arena. I have enough money. I got enough. See if we get lucky. Triple our money. Flamipede, Rogue Knight, and Vampire, eh? Feeling lucky. Go Flamipede, go. It's definitely not the Vampire. Would have done better if it attacked. One Flamipede you can do is... Ah. If it attacked instead of casting, instead of using his Flame Breath at one time, it probably would have won. We'll go with a sure win here. Get back some of our gold we just lost. One more. Mummy Man and mummies. Go with a long shot. It's a good way of seeing what kind of damage these enemies actually do, though. They don't seem to have any special attacks. Go, Mummy Man, go! Alright, I win! He seems to just do attacks, like normal attacks. Okay. Enough money to buy anything? No, of course not. Everything's super expensive at this point. Alright, let's go wipe our party and lose all that gold. Onto the pyramid! Oops. Pyramid. That's a good first turn there. Didn't do any damage. Oh, come on, Val. You're supposed to one-shot one of those. Ow. I've never seen a monster crit before. I guess it makes sense that they can crit too, but I don't like it. King Frogors, eh? We're gonna die. Man, they can't sleep. What is... Monsters that can't sleep should not... It's just not fair. should not exist. It's by far the worst spell in this game. Ah, great. Guess they were right when they said there was traps. Four shadows. So we can't cast spells down here. They don't do much damage. I don't know if there's any treasure down here. Back outside. Hooray! Val's kicking ass in terms of leveling up. I don't know if soldiers just have a like less experience per level, but he's way ahead of everybody. Empty. Bullshit. Empty chests. You can stick to the walls here, because it seems like any of those big rooms probably have a good chance of falling to your death. Falling into the trap anyways. We had a preemptive, didn't even notice. Have enough to kill the flamepede. Thought we'd have enough damage there. Well, that was a crappy turn. Didn't kill anything. Alright. New spell, alright, what do we get? New heal, probably? Stop spell. Boo. Three treasures. Nice. Preemptive attacks. Gotta love those. Aw, man. Mimic. Damn mimics. Ooh. Alright, well, mimics are extremely dangerous. That was insane. We're gonna die here, aren't we? Run? Of course we can't. Let's just try finishing it off here. Lucky. Wow. Mimics are nasty in any game you look. Jeez. Person are never gonna be able to flee again. They're probably gonna wipe anyways. Better just to take a pit back outside. Probably faster that way. Seriously? I'm one step away from escaping this place. What was the healer in here? Was it inside the castle or in town? In the castle. Oh no, here it is. See, almost went to the castle there. 200. God. Starting losing half my gold plus more, but still sucks. $1,400 gold. Can't afford any new items unless I gamble. Yeah, let's not gamble until we save first. So there's gonna be a bunch of mimics in that dungeon, isn't there? These mimics are nasty as hell. Let's do a little bit of gambling and see if we can get a really low odd thing to win. Go Flamipede, go! Almost won last time, except, you know, I decided to use a breath attack. That's a bad start. If it wasn't for those 2 breath attacks, I might actually... I don't know. I guess I was gonna say, might still win, but no. Damn breath attacks. Gas Cloud. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna win. Demon Toadstool. Should have bet on that, jeez. I think it's like... Oh, like, not Demon. It's the Deadly Toadstool is the really nasty one. And of course everything goes for the gas cloud. Son of a bitch. Always bet on the Toadstool. Alright, Trick Bag, you can do this. If you win this fight, you're gonna be rich. whenever he stops attacking. He can heal himself. I'm not sure if he does anything other than healing himself, though. But doesn't even attack. Yeah, all he does is cast spells. Yeah, I think it's basically impossible for him to win, isn't it? All it does is uses tricks. It's gonna be like the longest fight ever. Oh! I hear ye. This match has ended in a draw. Turn. Aww. Really? Ends in a draw, so it should be like, okay, we'll split the, you know, if you're, you bet on something that wins, that is still in a draw, you get like half of your money back. So don't bet on Trick Bag, because they do not do any damage whatsoever. Poison Toad. I can see those being a major pain in the ass to fight, though. Come on, Poison Toad. That's good. Shit. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Damn it! Damn it, Poison Toad! We had a chance of winning this one. You can do this time, Poison Toad. I believe in RNG. RNG's is for the win. As long as everything attacks the caterpillar. So far so good. Not great. See, if the caterpillar would have been put asleep there, would have had oh, it is put asleep, nice. Poison Toad might have a chance here. Come on, Poison Toad. Damn it. Poison Toad had a chance. One more. And then we're gonna reload, because we've just been losing all these. Black Raven. That's a really bad start. Alright, well, let's reload here. Yeah, that trick bag should be like an infinite to 1, infinity to 1 odds of winning. Like you're basically impossible to win with trick bag. Best case scenario, you get a draw. Unless... I noticed at one point they cast Confusion, I think. I wonder if a confused enemy can attack themselves. In which case, that'd probably be the only way they could possibly win. I need some money! I want to survive at least one mimic. So Flame of Fury's got a good chance of winning if it doesn't use breath attacks at the end. If it did normal attacks on the Rogue Knight, it might win. It's a good start there. Not so good. Nice. It's really good. Boom. It's a little chunk of change. Not a huge odds, but... like, If you bet on the Rogue Knight, you're pretty much breaking even here. Like, why would you bet on that? You bet on this and you get your money back. Like, it should be a minimum of like 1 to 1 or 1.1 odds. It's like the worst bet ever. Deadly Toadstool, well, that's a badass enemy. We know Deadly Toadstool wins every fight. She needs to cast sleep on everything and then it wins. Definitely not the moth. Sure. It's bad. If only would have cast sleep, I would have won. Caterpillar against Adventure Ravens. Yeah, it's a low-ass odds, so let's do it. A good chunk of change if this wins. As long as the Adventure Ravens attacks each other. Shit. If only the other Avenger Raven would attack the other Avenger Raven first, then Caterpillar would have won. I know. That's what I mean though, why would you ever take a bet like that? Like, you know, best case scenario is you get your money back. Worst case scenario, you lose money. Like, why would you ever bet on something that's 1 to 1 odds? Oh, we just lost all the money we made the first round. Come on, Caterpillar, you can do this. You came close last time. Caterpillars have decent HP, so you can definitely take a little bit of a beating, as long as the two ravens attack each other, for the most part. So, like, that's perfect. Not so good. Damn it. The other one had attacked first, like, put, like, 1 health away from death or something. We might have won that one. But no, that one raven finished off the first raven. That's crappy. I guess something with like a low chance of winning and get lucky. It's the only way of really making money here. When you do make money though, it's definitely worth it. Yeah, the energy is not my favorite tonight. I remember when I played this on emulator like a long time ago. I used save states just to make money on this point. We're doing that. Poison Silkworm, alright. You can do this, Poison Silkworm. Hopefully they'll kill each other off and you can just get the killing blow. Bad start. Oh, come on. Alright, well, that's really sad here. Lost too much money. Never lucky. Well, there's a 50% chance that the other enemies will be attacking like the right person, and you always get the 50% chance where it's attacking the monster you don't want it to attack. But I think the caterpillar versus the ravens is there's a decent chance a caterpillar can actually survive that, as long as the two ravens kind of almost kill each other off. Now, if like one raven gets another raven down to like next to nothing, and then the other raven finishes off the first raven, and the caterpillar next round the caterpillar has got it. As long as it attacks first, it wins. So that I can see happening, especially considering the huge odds. Toadstool again. As long as it casts sleep. If it casts sleep, it has a good chance of winning. Because we know how bad those deadly toadstools are. But, of course, it never seems to cast sleep in these fights. Damn it. If I would have been attacking the other guy, I might have had a chance there. It's like, you got a crit? Yes. No. Got a crit on the toadstool. Crappy odds. I don't win enough money there. Need at least odds of like roughly 10, you know, 9 point something or higher to even just make it worth it doing the fight. It's like these even odds are just, you basically have a 1 in 4 chance of getting the right target. Come on, man, you're Roth, you can do this. It's always the first one to die. Maybe this time he's gonna survive. You watch, this time the deadly toadstool is gonna put everything else to sleep. Guarantee it. Oh, at least good thing we didn't pick the toadstool. Come on, let me kill. Oh, damn it! Why do you always attack all the weaker ones first? Cheating enemies. Come on, Toadstool, this is your time to shine here. Watch the Man-Eater Moth be the winner this time. Just to piss us off. Damn it. Shit. Alright, well. That's too much money. Let's try this one more time and then we'll give up for now. I just want to get some money so that I can buy some new weapons. Jeez. It's too much to ask. I want to get murdered to a bunch of mimics. Lose all my money. Best case scenario, if I meet a mimic and I survive, it's going to cost me like 500 gold to revive everybody that died. One day it's gonna win. Come on, this is the day he casts sleep. I've yet to see him cast sleep once. So I don't know if he even casted in these battles or what, but it's a really bad start. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, like, the enemies have a 1-3 chance of not attacking my, or sorry, 2 in 3 chance of attacking something other than... Oh man. Well, healer is, I mean, all it does is heal, so it's impossible for it to win. Doesn't it even attack, does it? Best case scenario, it wins in a draw, or it loses in a draw, in which case we just get our money back, so that's not a, not something to bet on. I'm surprised it even has something other than infinity to 1. But imagine winning somehow, like there's some weird glitch where, you know, both monsters kill each other. it survives. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I hate this this grouping. Yeah, pretty much, right? Seems like every time I pick a monster, it's always the first one to be attacked. Like, the first enemy that attacks him. It's like, really? I want to get the caterpillar and the 2 raven ones. I mean, I think that's the best chance of... Like, it's a really high odds that I think I have a chance of winning. And this one here, the Flaming Peak has come close a few times. It's only 5 to 1, but it's still a good chunk of change. It did win once, didn't it? If the vampire would have attacked the other guy there, I would have had a chance, but nope, he attacked the Flaming Pea twice. Fire Magician, you can do this. As long as the 2 other things attack each other, he can cast Blaze, so he can do some damage. As long as the other 2 kill each other. And of course, they attack me first. I think it's gotta be a guarantee where they always attack you first. I don't think I've ever seen it where my guy hasn't been attacked first. I know, right? Alright, Caterpillar, this is your chance to shine here. 30 to 1 odds. It's gonna be worth a lot of money if he wins. Come on, Ravens. No. Damn it. Oh, come on. What the hell? Like, seriously. If they would have attacked anything other than the damn Caterpillar, I might have had a chance there, but no. Just kept piling on the Caterpillar. It's not fair. These odds are just crap. Hey, I've won once. I've won a couple times actually on the long shot. If you win on this long shot, so you get a lot of money. Definitely makes it worth it. The Caterpillar, I mean, I could see that easily winning. It's just... Not easily, but I mean, I could definitely see it winning. It's just... The RNG is usually not in my favor. They keep attacking it instead of attacking each other. Yeah, see. Because if the 2 ravens attacked each other, instead of attacking... Like, if, let's say, Raven 1 attacked Raven 2 and put it down to, like, you know, a couple of hit points from death, and then Raven 2 attacked Raven 1 and killed it off, then the Caterpillar would win. True enough. It's always one of the first couple. The strong enemies never attack each other, they always attack the weak enemies, which is unfair. Grab the odds. Oh, he's definitely not gonna win, but you never know. Come on, Babel and Frogor, kill each other. Damn it, Babel. Why is... that was just... frickin' Babel there. Like, I don't know if the odds are 50%, like, are equal that they attack, like, certain monsters, but... the odds of the Babel, like, hit the hit my guy 3 times in a row there is like, oops, 1 in 16. Did I do that math right? No, 1 in 8. 1 in 8 that you would attack them 3 times in a row. Probably still wouldn't have won, but okay, hate when the odds are completely against you. And you know what? I know it's impossible because healer doesn't do any damage at all, they just heal. But if something glitches and he wins, we'll never have to worry about money again. Come on, healer, you can do this! Nope. No, you can't. Alright, one more fight, one more long shot, and then it's gonna reload and just do whatever the hell we need to do. No more fighting after this. These are not long shots. That's basically even odds. Should have 2 enemies with exact same stats and have like a 1-to-1 odds on both of them. Like the worst bet in history. Come on. Start getting me even enemies here. One long shot. Give me the Caterpillar Raven. I just want to see the Caterpillar win one time in the Caterpillar Raven grouping here. That's the one monster I can see with the most potential of surviving, because Caterpillar Raven has a good amount of... Caterpillar has a lot of hit points, so you can definitely survive a few hits from the Ravens. But if the Raven's basically at full health when he starts attacking it, he's got no chance, so... Come on, give me some long shots here. Skull, give me these crappy 4-to-1 odds and everything. Something that'll make me money, not something that's just gonna... Because right now, I'm at the point, unless I win with a long shot, there's no point in doing a fight, because even if I win, I'm still losing money. There you go. Come on, Caterpillar. This is your chance. Chance to shine here. Give me some 3,000 gold. You can do this. Come on, Ravens. Hit each other. No, not the Caterpillar. Oh, come on. Yeah. Of course that was going to happen, because, you know, you attack the Caterpillar first. Now, if Raven A attacks Raven B, even just once, if let's say they attacked each other once, they might have a chance. But when they keep picking on the damn Caterpillar, which, you know, makes sense. Alright, go for the Poison Toad. I can do this. Spike here never wins. Magician, I mean, he can use Blaze. Poison Toad can survive. As long as everybody picks on the Caterpillar. Magician's put to sleep. So far so good. Come on. Come on. Damn it. I don't know how close the Caterpillar was, but I bet you if the Poison Toad would have had one more attack there, if he would have attacked first, he might have won. 400 gold left. Let's spend all our money. We got 2 more fights that we can do without... Masmoth, you can do this. 3 more fights, actually. We'll run out of money. Never lucky. Again. I just want to get some money. Like this is like if you win one of these, you make a huge chunk of change. A lot easier than going around fighting things. And that's how I was able to get a huge amount of money the first time. I won like a it was like a 20 to 1 odds. That gave me like a large amount of money to get some good gear. It's definitely a good way to making money if you're lucky. Of course, you're basically betting everything on the RNG system of the game, which, as you can see, is clearly not in your favor. Trick Bag cannot win, so let's try the Vampire Cat. Trick Bag doesn't have any sort of attacks, it just debuffs you like crazy. Of course, he'll probably heal himself to... Damn it. Well, best case scenario here is we, as it's a draw and we get our money back. Yeah. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed draw whenever there's a trick bag involved. Alright, this is Caterpillar's time to shine here. 3,000 gold. More than that, it'd be like 3,600 gold. Okay, good start, good start. Not so good, damn it. It's not supposed to kill it off. Caterpillar attack first, damn it. Okay, Caterpillar attack first, I don't know. I don't know if I would have had a chance there, but... It really sucks when the first Raven kills the second Raven. The best case scenario would probably be if the first Raven, you know, hit the Raven and the Caterpillar. Or, you know, just barely, like, didn't do enough damage to kill the second Raven. But, and the second Raven, of course, kills off the first Raven. But in that case, when you have a full health Raven against a Caterpillar, the Caterpillar is gonna die. Yeah, pretty much. Gonna be hitting that reset button real soon. You watch, I'm gonna win the last fight. It's gonna be like a 10 to 1 odds, in which case I'm still gonna have less money than when I had at the beginning. Let's bet on the Rogue Knight and get our money back. This is like the worst bet ever. You can either get your money back or you can lose your money. Take a pick. Yeah, I got my money back. Yay! It's bullshit. Should be at least 1.1 to 1. I mean, there's 1.05 or something. Like, give you like an extra gold piece or something. Alright. It's my last change. Magician's gonna lose. Great start, great start. Oh wow. Like seriously? Oh man. Well, we got our money back, barely. See? Betting on the long shot wins sometimes. We started off with what, like 1,600 gold. Now we're at after all that, we barely have more gold than when we started with. We made like 500 gold in total. I'll take it. Actually, you need to do that 1,000 more times. Sometimes I get lucky. The game sometimes takes pity on me. But I still think the caterpillar against the raven, that's easiest bet to make big money. Like, the caterpillar has the biggest chance out of like most other fights, like the biggest long shot odds anyways. That's kind of a possibility compared to some of the other fights. You just need the ravens to kind of, you know, attack the right thing. If the first raven hits the caterpillar twice, and you pretty much lose. The first raven attacks the second raven twice and doesn't kill it, then pretty good chance of winning. If the first raven attacks the caterpillar once and the second raven once, then, you know, it's a possibility, but if either the first raven kills the second raven in one round, or hits the caterpillar twice, then you're pretty much lost. Okay, yeah, where am I going here? I'm not gambling anymore, I'm going to the pyramid. I'm going to go get myself killed with some more mimics, because mimics are fun! Oh. I hate this area. My luck suddenly went super skyrocketed there, and I'm gonna get insta-kills on everything. Should equip the poison needle. Maybe I'll get a 100% chance of killing everything from here on. Gosh, I'm gonna get a party wipe now and lose all, or half my gold that I got. Maybe a slap in the face, wouldn't it? Okay, we gotta kill these flameapedes, because they are nasty as hell. Yeah, breath attacks. Wait, why is Lan at 27 health? Oh, I guess I didn't visit the inn, did I? Totally forgot to visit the inn. That probably wasn't a good idea to go back in here. So busy gambling, I forgot I needed to visit the inn. No, doesn't sound familiar, so no. Pretty sure I didn't, anyways. Not really anything that would be described as a temple, really, so I've been to a couple towers and a couple caves. The sad part is I would have gotten more money just by fighting in the pyramid than I got from all that gambling. Even though I won right at the end. Well, if I would have won the long shot earlier on, I would have Been a millionaire, a gillionaire, or whatever the hell they call it in this game, gold doubloons. Alright, so the bottom one was a mimic. Let's see if the middle one's a mimic. Damn it. Well, somebody's gonna die again. Maybe we'll get lucky and put it to sleep. Nope. I'll put it to sleep alright, but not before he killed somebody. Third mimic. Really? 2 mimics and an empty chest. Thanks, game. So all the money we got there, we're gonna spend it on reviving this bastard. I hate this game. Dragon Warrior games generally aren't super difficult, but man, they really hit, when they hit you hard. Really kick you when you're down. Really love their kind of insta-kill mechanics. Whether it's just doing massive damage, or putting you to sleep forever, or massive breath attacks. Quite good at getting your party killed. Let's try this way. Probably another 3 chests and like 3 mimics this time. Good. Preemptive attacks, I like those. What are those things? Statues? Heal. Or for those statues can be pushed. Well, that sucks. I really hate that surround spell. Got lucky there, and the 2 heavy hitters actually hit a lot of money out of that. Jeez. Trick bags are worth lots of coin. To that other path there, see if there's anything up north. I see treasure! Let's go upstairs and back downstairs. Oh, that spell sucks. Oh man, I forgot that these guys sleep. Shit. Damn it. Sleep is such a nasty ability in this game. Yeah, if it didn't... If you weren't able to sleep past damage, then it wouldn't be so bad, but the fact that sleep has, like, taking damage has absolutely nothing to do with, like, getting rid of sleep, it's just... makes it way too powerful. Especially considering it's all AoE for the most part. Or if it hit one person, it wouldn't be so bad, but, like, all sleep spells are, attack like everybody in the group, and they're basically out of combat for, you know, up to like 3 or 4 turns sometimes. Such an unfair spell. So many different paths. Upstairs yet. There's a treasure. Nice. Not so nice. Stairs down. That goes towards the treasure, probably, that we saw. Let's go get this treasure first. Hopefully it's not a mimic. come on. I thought it was like a... However, this chest is man-made now. It's just empty. See, almost as bad, if not worse, but... Fireball. Oh, come on, seriously? I always have to kill the one guy that can actually get us outside of this place instantly. It's just not fair. Alright, let's go get killed to some mimics here. Is there gonna be any chance to have anything? Well, they did say that thieves kind of ransacked this place before, so it's not like it's a surprise. Well... I don't know, they're all empty. Preemptive attack. Oh, come on. I hate this game. Great. Can't run. Yeah, this is gonna be an expensive repair bill. Of course I can't run. Because this game hates me. So this path isn't blocked. Good. Let's get out of here. Run! Run! We'll get some money for the revive costs. But no more magic either, so come on. Of course, Fritz is seriously. Party wipe time. Come on, what is with these counter rates here? Just want to get out of here. I want to do survive. There's so much to ask. At least the bag doesn't really do any damage. Just makes it more of a pain in the ass to fight them. It's gonna be a long fight. least they dropped some really nice money. I wouldn't think crabs would be able to catch up to us. Can't see crabs being that fast. Safe. How much money did we get after that? I mean, we killed, what, 3 of those money bag things? Oh, 4,000 gold. I can actually buy something. Yay! Want to get ourselves some new weapons. Although it might be worth getting a what the hell they're called there, the avoidance cloak or whatever for my wizard. I wonder if I can afford both. Probably not. Weapon merchant. Giant shears, I can just afford that for one person. Let's do it. Alright, 90 to 105. Not a huge increase, but can sell this broadsword. Unless the cleric can use the broadsword, which I find unlikely. Oops. Didn't think so. Alright, save, rest up first, let's go save, and then back to the dungeon. I guess we got lucky and didn't run into any mimics, so it would suck losing half our money there. I hope I find some more trick bags in there, because those are some pretty good change. Better than trying to win at the arena anyways. Plus, of course, you get some experience out of the deal, so it's kind of win-win. Almost leveled up. Geronimo! I like that they added a fast exit out of that place, because it's a long way back. One damage, totally worth it. Wow. What does the Infernus Crab need to cast like a defense buff? It's already got like impenetrable defense as it is. Wow. Yeah. I could cast magic there to lower his defense, but totally not worth it. At least we can kind of make a beeline for the stairs now. We can already know everything else is just garbage. Oops. This way. Boo. Really? We didn't kill anything? Bullshit. Pretty close to leveling up now, land, anyways. Oops. Floor zeros in this place. Great. Eeny, meeny, money, mo. Let's go right. Trick bag. Yay for money. So much money! I get some new spells, even though he can't cast any because that trick bag stole the rest of her magic. It's like a door. Wait. It's east and then west, isn't it? Round button, sun, small button, door, first east then west. Yeah, let's go east first. That's right. There's that rhyme from the kids, yeah. So yeah, we're going the right way then. Bang! Still lands last MP. Nice he's using it on somebody who doesn't have magic. Yeah, that trick bag is hard to hit. Tremendous hit! Got to use the Thieves' Key here. This looks like a magic key kind of door. The Thieves' door is usually like a wood door, so... Let's kill the guy that can put us to sleep first. I guess I have to go to those little niches there at the southern part of things. So the round button is sun, small button is the door, first east then west. It's got to be those little niches there. It's got to be like buttons in those or something. There's little two things down here. Small button. Oops. They're both small buttons. But east and west meant we have to like, press the east one and the west one on the same side or something? Guess not. I'll get like a million encounters on the way back up there. Come on. No, this is a useful one. Great. Surrounded. Never will be able to hit it again now. This is gonna suck. Alright, let's heal. Quarry saps are magic. Good. You're running low on magic here. So we have to redo the buttons, I wonder? Or? Okay, I guess it's already been done. So on the other side, maybe? There's a door already open. Nope. So first east and west. I don't know the whole thing about the round button, being the sun. Unless that's inside, maybe there's another bunch of buttons. Hit pretty hard. Oh crap. Okay, it's one of those things. What the hell their names are. Hork, that's right. Remember the Horks. Aw, man. So much damage. It's not fair. Oh, Biz. There goes Siri. Two healers are, two casters are down. That's great. These guys are taking massive damage. Good experience, but you know, 2 dead people don't get any. Gotta get out of here again. Well, let's see if there's a boss or something. Hopefully not. Just get the key and can get the hell out of here. Shit. Please be able to run. Okay, good. So one of these is probably like a bad chest, and one's probably a good chest. Please be the right. Good. First, east, and west. Search. Okay, good. So maybe the round button thing was the clue for the door, and then east and west for the chests. So if we open those in the wrong order, maybe it would have been mimics. Shit. Now we gotta get out of here safely. I want to use that, but I don't know if I can survive. Nah, whatever, we're using it. Oops. I don't have any more healing herbs, so... Oh, okay, so it is just a heal, HP thing. I thought it was a, maybe like a Phoenix Down thing. Well then. We are gonna die. How much gold are we gonna lose? We're gonna lose 2,000 gold. That sucks. Unless we get really lucky. But yeah. My luck with RNG hasn't exactly been spectacular, so... Almost there, but... That means there's gonna be a fight like one step away from the exit. It's gonna be like 4 froggers and... They're gonna put us to sleep and we're gonna die instantly. I don't care if one of the other 2 die, as long as I can make it out here. Nice. Printed straight there. See, like 1 step away from the end. This is where we fail to flee, yeah, of course. I don't need more Wings of Wyvern, do I? This line has like 0 mana. I'm gonna get like 1-step encounters all the way to town. Come on! I'm so close. So close yet so far. Shit. Oh, actually, these guys have a good chance of casting stop spells, so... Okay, that was lucky. All 4 of them cast stop spell. Shit. And now we die. Five, come on. Come on, you can do this. Holy crap. Made it down with 5 hit points. The repair bill's expensive as hell, but... Damn. Yeah. Can't get much more to the brink of death than 5 hit points when you're, like, only character alive. It sucks that, like, the first person to die all the time is the one person who can cast outside. It's a real pain in the ass. It's gonna cost half her gold just to revive everybody anyways. Not quite, but still a big chunk. Of course we gotta go back there and try to open that door on top of the place. It's probably gonna be something good up there. Alright, let's go to the inn. For that. I think I do want to buy a little bit of evasion. Get that for whiz. Needs all the help he can get. That's a pretty good chunk of the defense. Before we die, we might as well spend our money. Alright, let's go save, because that was a harrowing experience. We have the magic key now too, so let's see if there's any magic doors around here. We're going to the castle. There's a bunch in the castle, but most of them seem to be accessible only at night, since there's guards blocking the way. There was one guy behind a door though during the day, so probably want to go see him. Yeah, probably. Already got killed by 2 of them. So it makes them nasty as hell. They pretty much one-shot anybody. I mean, I think Val's probably the only one who could survive it, but she wasn't at full health. She's got like 108 hit points, and it did like 94 or something crazy like that. Hello. Treasure in the castle belongs to the queen. Not for long. You have to go to bed sometime. Brother 2 likes gagging, God, gazing at the water like this. But since he set off for the east and headed for the town of Asarum, he has not returned. Alright. We'll find his brother in the town of Asarum. Don't know what's so important about his brother, but we'll find out soon enough. Let's go to the Queen's boudoir. See all the dominatrix outfits that she has here? These are the Queen's Chambers. These are very boring chambers. There's no point coming up here until it's nighttime. $28, really? Basically, anything I fight will level me up. Alright, so... I'll wait till nighttime so we can know how far we are. Probably not that far because we rested. So I don't know if that resets it to the morning whenever we rest. Most likely does. Anyway, we gotta go back to the pyramid and check out the door upstairs. So. It's a good thing Val's intelligence keeps going up because, you know, when she wants to start casting those spells, she'll be ready. Okay, so the Polish key. Why am I casting fire on an Infernus crab? I'm sure that doesn't work too well. While I'm here, let me make sure there's no treasure downstairs. I kind of found the exit, never really went around and see if there's any treasure chests anywhere. Probably isn't, but not willing to take that chance. Alright, that's right, can't cast spells in this area. This could be bad. Yeah, so many played and way too many to go. It's gonna take forever, but that makes it fun. Ow. I can't heal in here. I should get out of here ASAP, because I cannot heal. For sure can't heal. Can't speak there. For sure can't heal outside of battle either. Yeah, I thought so. This could be bad. Alright, run! Run. Why are these all green now? Because, that's right. But they were like poisonous skeletons all of a sudden. It's because my, my battle, oh shit. Well, somebody's gonna die. Don't kill Lan. Be good. Right now I'm playing them chronologically. I might change down the road, but I think it's the best way of doing it, at least for now, just because you get to see the progression of RPGs over time. Mind you, this game here isn't exactly a progression. I mean, for when it came out, it's already 4 years old, so you can definitely see that it has like a lot of, or it's missing a lot of stuff that newer RPGs or other RPGs around this time period had. Like decent inventory systems and the ability of casting multiple spells without going through the damn menu every time. So little things like that. It's still a great game, but It's definitely hasn't aged well. That's why usually, like, most people suggest, like, if you're gonna be playing Dragon Warrior 3, it's better playing one of the remakes. Or most of the Dragon Warrior games, better playing the remakes than playing the original one. Just because they fixed a lot of the, not necessarily fixed, but they modernized the gameplay quite a bit. Because really, at this point, Final Fantasy II had already came out. Well, Final Fantasy IV, I guess. What is known as Final Fantasy II in North America had come out, which is way better mechanics than this game has. Exactly. Well, that's like that for most of the Dragon Quest remakes. Or really, most of the remakes were the earlier RPGs, like Final Fantasy. You know, the remakes of Final Fantasy is kind of makes a lot more sense than the game than the original Final Fantasy. The remakes for Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest series were better, just because the mechanics didn't age well. A lot of other games made or had better mechanics, but because these games took so long to come out in the West. I mean, when Dragon Quest 3 came out, Dragon Warrior 3 came out, Dragon Quest 3 had already come out 4 years prior in Japan. So 4 years is a huge amount of time for the localization. So the mechanics, they didn't change any mechanics for the most part. They might have added some stuff, but they didn't change the mechanics. So you can definitely tell they're like 4-year-old mechanics. Oh yeah, but you remember Dragon Quest 3 came out, like, the original Dragon Quest games, they came out fairly quickly in Japan. Like, Dragon Quest 1, Dragon Quest 2 I think came out like a year after. Dragon Quest 3 I think was a year after Dragon Quest 1, so since they came out pretty quickly, I mean, they were huge. But they took a long time to be localized in North America. And when they got localized, I mean, there was a couple changes, like Dragon Quest 1, for example. One of the biggest changes when it was localized from North America is that it got battery save versus, having to enter in a password. So that was a pretty major change. I'm assuming Dragon Quest 2 and 3 probably had battery saves in Japan because, the success of Dragon Quest 1. So I don't know how much of a difference there was between, Dragon Quest, the Dragon Quest 2 and 3 versus Dragon Warrior 2 and 3, but yeah, Wizardry 1 was fun. We have Wizardry 2 coming up too. I'm not looking forward to that one. God, that game is so nasty. Here on Guardian, I was doing pretty good. Getting my ass kicked a lot because the RNG hates me, but other than that. Oh yeah, definitely. But that's the thing, for a lot of games that have remakes, I'm going to be, for the most part, I'm going to be replaying the remakes because they're significantly different from the originals, that it warrants kind of revisiting the franchise. If the remake is barely any different, then I won't be replaying it. Like, a great example would be things like, Final Fantasy X. I'm not going to be playing Final Fantasy X and then playing Final Fantasy X HD, because it's the same game, you just, have a better skin. So whenever I get to that point, which, I mean, if I'm doing chronologically, it's not going to be for forever, I might as well play the HD version because, it's going to be the better of the two, and there's no difference that, that warrants me playing the PS2 version versus the HD remake, so. Oh yeah, Well, Might and Magic, I didn't find Might and Magic truly difficult. It's a lot more cerebral game. It's not a game that you know, you can go in expecting to just, you know, get lucky. Get lucky in terms of stat boosting. You have to take a lot of notes. You have to take a lot. You have to write down, draw down a lot of maps. If you don't, you can easily get yourself kind of stuck. So, you know, if you're going in expecting just to ground out experience without writing anything down, you're going to screw yourself over. Ultima is the same thing. You know, there's definitely some difficulty in those, but the difficulty stems from just figuring out what you need to do versus difficult combat, right? Wizardry definitely has a lot more like cheap deaths compared to Might and Magic. Like Might and Magic, you know, if your party wipes, then you just reload. You know, or you don't even reload it. You just go back to the inn, and you can just bring your corpses to the church to revive you. You don't really lose any progress if you wipe. Wizardry, if you wipe, I mean, you're pretty much losing your entire. Like, either you have to have like a party that somehow is strong enough to get to where you were and pick up your corpses, or you restart the game from scratch. So Wizardry is extremely hard because of that. So they're like definitely one of the hardest games out there, one of the hardest series out there. It's just because death is just so bad. Now, obviously, in the NES versions, you can cheat by, you know, just as long as you reset before the combat ends, then, you know, it's not game over, if you will. But there's still some stuff, like let's say you end up teleporting into like a solid wall. Well, you don't have any chance to reset there. You're dead before you even have a chance to do anything about it. So that was the I don't know if the PS1 remakes were those released in North America? I'm trying to think if I have those on my list. Wizardry doesn't sound familiar on the PS1. Was it ever released in North America? Well, in the NES version, if you, let's say your party wipes, but before you actually complete the combat, so let's say, you know, your party's dead and then you have a choice of like, okay, continue, or like, you know, you basically exit the combat. If you reset at that point, you restart from right before you did the combat. Basically, the game auto saves before the combat starts. Gotcha. These games can be changed to English? Because right now, like, for the games I have, I'm playing any games that are released in English. Now, if the Japanese ones could be changed to English, like, by default, without, like, obviously a patch, then I might have to add those. Of course, anything that's Japanese only, I'm not going to be adding to the list because, you know, I don't read Japanese, and then I'm gonna end up playing any games that were fan translated. But if it's out of the box, if it's available to be played in English, I kind of avoid anything that was just Japanese only because, you know, there might be some that actually have English in there, but it's maybe some English and some Japanese. But if it can be out of the box English, then I might have to add to my list, so I'll have to look into those. How many were released? Was it just one that was released in PS1, or? So, PSX Wizardry. So I'll have to look into those. Of course, it's difficult to find out which games. I mean, there might be some other ones like that were playable in both languages. That were Japanese only, but it's definitely tricky to find those. 1 to 6, wow. I wonder if I don't know if I should make an exception on the... God, 6 Wizardry games. Just the thought of that. But still, I mean, it technically fits into my, into the games I play, so... Well, I'll look into those and Well, maybe games only released outside of Japan. I think the biggest problem is just finding, like, just the research involved trying to even find which games are actually available in English, even though they're Japan-only exclusives. It'd just be difficult to really narrow those down, so maybe I won't dive into that murky depth. So we'll say games that are released outside of Japan only, or at least available in English outside of Japan, just in case there's some like German only RPGs out there or something. It's French I could read, German not so much. There is isn't there a French RPG? It was, I think TMR played it. It was based on Saint Seiya's, the anime. I forget what the hell it was called, but that one I could play. I mean, I read French no problem, but probably wouldn't be enjoyable for the chat. For a favorite dangerous item. It's gonna be full of mimics, isn't it? Wait, I just realized Ciri's magic is like completely gone. Trickbag stole all her magic, didn't it? Bastard Trickbags. Wasn't even looking at the combat. Looking at chat and all of a sudden her magic is gone. No, my schedule is really kind of all over the place depending on work. Next week's gonna be kind of weird because I'm working overnights, so I'd probably be streaming more like in the in the afternoon. But yeah, it's all over the place. That's why I don't have really a set schedule because work is all over the place. So. I can imagine, yeah. Like, RPGs in general aren't really, they're not really, like, stream-friendly just because they're long games, right? It's not something that most people end up playing because it takes forever to play them. And people that watch these streams are people who usually want, like, a chill stream. It's not something you're going to be getting in and, you know, getting kind of satisfaction, if you will, like, within, like, you know, a couple minutes. Something that's going to take a while to complete. Yeah, it's only next week they have overnights, so... Like, usually I'll be streaming evenings and sometimes late night, but next week's just weird because of work. Oh yeah, like the Final Fantasy games, like, especially like I said, you know, 7, 8, 9, and 10, those are pretty common. Even some of the Dragon Warrior games are fairly common. But yeah, some of the lesser known ones. There's a lot of games I'm playing that I've never heard of before until playing them for the first time, which some of them have been surprisingly good. Other ones have been complete crap, so it's the reason you've never heard of them before, I guess. But yeah, like I can see a lot of streamers. I mean, if they're doing streaming for a living, especially, RPGs aren't exactly a profitable streaming thing. Like, it's not something that you're going to be... Oh crap, this could hurt. It's something you're going to be building like a viewership on for the most part, but I'm not doing this for views. I'm doing this for, like, this is a project I want to do for myself more than anything. It's great to have the viewers with it, but it's not... like, I don't really care about you know, having, you know, thousands of people watch my stream. Like, I could care less about that. Ah, man, so many chests. That could be really bad, isn't there? Oops. Excuse me, just don't lose too heavy to open. Okay, so how many of those chests are mimics? Like, all of them? Well, the problem too is, like, these games have been around forever, so, you know, it's really hard to run them blind. like for the most part, like a lot of these, I've either played some of these before, but very few of them I've actually finished. Right, like this game, I've definitely played before now, but I'm pretty sure I never played this on the original NES when I had it. I had Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 on the NES. I had Final Fantasy. I had a bunch of these when I was a kid, but I'm 99% sure I never played Dragon Warrior 3 on the NES. I played on emulator like many years after, but I didn't get far in it. I don't remember ever getting to this area, for example. So this is the sun thing. So what did they say? Something about a round button? Sun? One of these like has a round button on them. Yeah, don't get me wrong, like I'd love to play one of the newer ones every once in a while, but it's definitely good to play some of the older ones. Like that's why I'm happy I finally got the SNES era, because now I'm playing some of the games, some of my favorite games. Like when I played Final Fantasy 2, aka Final Fantasy 4, that was just like, you know, it's a great game. Like that was one of my favorite games as a kid. Oh yeah, there's definitely some good ones that came out after the fact, or like that were released much later on. But even some of the big franchises, like look at Final Fantasy 15, right? I mean, it's pretty much gone the whole kind of open world. Let's just cram as much crap as we can into the this franchise type thing. It kind of suffers because of that. Do I want to open any of these? Let's go upstairs first. Flashy clothes. Flashy clothes. Is that like a, oops. Is that a disguise? Can't equip it. Oops. I can now. Yeah, that's the problem with pretty much any new RPGs now. They just have to fit so much crap into it, because, you know, otherwise it's just, people will be like, ah, what the hell, you know, this game is too short. This RPG that takes, you know, 60 hours to complete is too short. You need to cram more crap in there to keep people occupied. But, yeah, I can understand why. I mean, there's just so much stuff you have to kind of throw in the game nowadays to make it like a AAA title, and RPGs generally are a niche market, so trying to make them kind of appeal a broader audience requires you to put like all this extra crap in there. So the genre kind of kills off their genre, unfortunately, like the purist genre, but it gets a lot of like the newer generations interested in kind of the older games, which is kind of a pro in some ways, but kind of means the genre is pretty much dead now, so it's unfortunate. What are we doing here? Flashy clothes. Let's try to give that to our wizard. I'm assuming that's this is probably like a goof off thing, like you probably use it on goof off. Yeah, pretty much. Either way, it's long gone now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's goof off only. Oh yeah, there's some great games on the PS2. A lot of good. Yeah, there's a lot of series that kind of started in the PlayStation era that are quite good. You know, like the Megami Tensei series, for example, like all the Shin Megami Tensei and the Persona series. I mean, there's some good ones in those. But yeah, there's a lot of crap that came out as well, which is unfortunate. There's a whole lot of crap. For every like good RPG, is like, you know, 3 or 4 bad ones. Alright, time to die. Who dares to raid the king's treasure? Who dares disturb her slumber? Crap. Alright, it's just mummy. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So many remasters. There's definitely some good ones, but not that many, unfortunately. So these gonna have fights in each of these. Give me all your golds. Yeah, that's pretty much where most of the good RPGs went to after, you know, the PlayStation 2 era. You know, the Game Boy Advance, the DS, 3DS. That's where all kind of the classic RPG styles went to. Oh yeah, definitely. There's definitely exceptions, but for the most part it's gone downhill. Look at Wyvern. Okay, there's definitely a lot of stuff in these chests, but we're running really low on magic. Because that damn magic band that stole all of series magic. Yep. Like Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 8. Until, you know, obviously Dragon Quest series basically moved to handhelds at that point, but hasn't been a console Dragon Quest since then. Unless you count, you know, Dragon Quest 10, which is Japan only, obviously. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, the Wild Arms series, that's the one series I don't really own any of yet. I picked, like, Suikoden, for example, I have, like, most of them. I don't have Suikoden 2, because, you know, it's worth $200. That one's kind of hard to get a hold of, but I finish most of the other Suikoden games. I don't have any Wild Arms games, though. I need to pick some of those up. Put them in my collection. Picked up Grandia recently on PS1, and Grandia 2 and 3 on PS2. Oh, definitely. True, but you know, I prefer collecting like the actual physical one, just because it's a collection, right? Like I've got a couple of digital-only games that are digital, like on the PlayStation 4 and that, games that I only have digitally, and I wouldn't mind rebuying those physical, just add to my collection. Yep, exactly. Yeah, there's nothing like owning the actual thing, right? Just having the physical manual, and but I pretty much I'm only collecting like PlayStation 1 and up, since I don't have any of the older consoles anymore. I don't think there's really any point in collecting any of the the SNES and NES era, especially considering those are super expensive too, which doesn't help things. But mind you, there's a lot of not so cheap games on the PS1 and that. Like I just picked up Lunar 1 and 2, which are freaking expensive, like $100 a pop, but they have some really nice sets on the PS1, since they come with like a bunch of different extras and that, which is pretty cool. Yep, it's pretty much all I'm collecting is PSX games. Yeah, follow the Nightbot link there. You can see my collection. I've started cataloging a lot of them. Still a lot of them I have to take photos of, but taking like photos of all the ones I have. And oh yeah, Valkyrie Profile is not cheap. Yeah, I've been trying to get the Eric Lag one. It's another one that's not cheap. Like it's about over $100. Like I'm talking Canadian prices, mind you. So that one I'm trying to get a hold of. But definitely want to get that hold of that set, because that's another set just like Lunar that has like a bunch of cool extras, and got some really cool sets in North America, or in on the PS1. This is probably gonna be the last bunch of mummies I'm gonna attack here, because need to go get some magic back. Yeah, they have really gone up in price, unfortunately. It's a bad time to start collecting, but depends where you get them. Like, if you kind of troll the the local ads and that, sometimes you can find some good deals. Like when I picked up Suikoden 1, Grandia 1 on PS1 with a bunch of other games, I got the whole set for like $200. It's probably worth like what, $350. It's good. I've got a bunch of them. And they're like in like pristine condition too. Like the guy who owned them took really good care of them. There's not even like a scratch on the discs, which is really hard. When you're buying online, you never really know what you're getting until it comes in, right? If you're buying them from locally, at least you know what they look like. Wow. Yeah, those are freaking expensive. Alright, let's get out of here. Assuming I can just walk off the edge here. There's somebody locally who's actually selling Suikoden 2 for about $130, so I might have to hit him up there. Again, $130 is Canadian price, which is probably worth like $100 US. But you go on eBay, the same game is like $200, which is crazy. Oh, definitely, yeah. Well, it depends on the console, right? I mean, the Genesis, well, Sega in general, had a lot more kind of spacey RPGs. Phantasy Star, stuff like Starflight. While the NES stuck more with the kind of the traditional sword and shield style RPGs. So. Yeah, actually, I was looking at the Alundra, because the original Alundra, I owned that like way back in the day. I owned that for like a good 15 years, so probably closer to 20 years. I own that, but that one's worth a lot of money now. Yeah, Moon. Heard of that one. I never played it, but course, there's still some like PlayStation games that you can get new. Like I picked up the Final Fantasy games, all pretty much brand new. They still make them. Final Fantasy Chronicles Anthology and that. Oh yeah, Lundra is a great one. Before I started my collection again there, I only owned 2 PS2 or PS1 games. I owned Alundra and I owned Xenogears. I've got like, I don't know, let's count how many I have, but quite a few PS1 games. PS2 I had a huge chunk already, and I've added to it since, but PS1 I didn't have any, because I never owned a PS1. Like, the PS1 games I was playing on my PS2, because I never... Like, PS2 is when I kind of went back to consoles from PC. Like all the Final Fantasy 7 and 8, for example, I played those on PC. I never played those on PlayStation 1. The good old PC versions there. Big trapezoidal box with the Final Fantasy 7 came in. Oh yeah, they have just really good games in the PSX. But PS2 that's basically where like I started getting back to consoles, so I have a huge chunk of games for that. So that's definitely my biggest part of my collection is in PlayStation 2. Some PS3 as well, obviously, but yeah, PC would be like that'd be a really deep hole to get into. Try to collect any PC games. There's a huge number of PC RPGs out there. Way too many. Exactly. That's the problem. Well, that's true, yeah. Those PC boxes are humongous before they shrunk them down. Yeah, I can't wait to get to Shining Force. Shining Force is gonna be a fun one to play. I really enjoyed the Shining in the Darkness, so it's gotta be soonish. How far is Shining Force in our list, anyways? Check that. I don't think it came out in 1992, so probably is still a ways to go before we even get to it. Yeah, pretty much, right? It's a good thing they shrunk down those boxes, but it was awesome. Those big boxes back in the day. They had like so much awesome stuff with it, and huge manuals and stuff like that you didn't really see in like console games. Well, just some console games that have some pretty big manuals. I mean, look at Might and Magic 2 and Starflight. These manuals are like over 150 pages each. You have to summon a Hork. Where did I cast Blaze there? I have a free Blaze. Oh, exactly. You had a lot of cool little add-ons like that, which sometimes you saw on PlayStation games, but generally a lot less. You know, like Lunar, for example, came with some cool extras and Arc the Lad, but it was generally harder to find on consoles. Let's see here, where is Shining in the Darkness? Or Shining Force? It's not for a while, is it? Shining Force is 1993, yeah. So it's gonna be a while before we start playing Shining Force. Oh yeah, definitely. It's insane, those special editions. Yeah, pretty much. Special editions nowadays are pretty much DLC. It's like, you get this extra crap that you could care nothing less, or care nothing about. You want to get the super special edition that actually has cool add-on, or cool physical items? Yeah, you're gonna be paying like $300. Yeah. Got 2 to 3, so trying to get a hold of Artful Ad, but to find that one for a good price is tough. And even the Lunar ones, they're not complete. Like, I'm missing, out of Lunar 2, for example, I'm missing the amulet. Out of Lunar 1, I'm missing the map. But I have everything else. I have the box, I have the, obviously all the discs, including the soundtracks and that. I have the, you know, the boxes, like I have the Omake box and, in Lunar 2, just with all the standees, but not the actual amulet and that. It'd be nice to have the full complete thing, but again, cost. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, the budget that it costs to make these games is definitely a lot higher now than it was back in the NES era. Yeah, nowadays you want to come out like a AAA title, you're spending like millions upon millions of dollars. You know, you're probably looking at a minimum like $10 million to make a game nowadays. Whereas back then, you can make a game like on a shoestring budget. One guy working in the garage or somewhere makes a game. But I'm okay with like indie games. You know, the indie games, like, that's where you're gonna find any of the good kind of classic style RPGs nowadays. Indie titles. You're not gonna have AAA RPGs anymore. I mean, it's just AAA RPGs. Your Final Fantasy 15s. It's just a whole bunch of crap. That just a lot of stuff to do and nothing of substance. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Use this thing. Oh yeah, in terms of the actual cost for the cartridge, definitely. But in terms of the cost of making the game, not so much. Especially if you include, like, inflation, right? Like, a NES game adjusted for inflation would definitely cost more than, you know, like a PlayStation 3 or 4 game nowadays. Yeah, I'm intrigued, but I'm definitely not looking for it, because aren't they putting out in like in chapters or episodes or something crappy like that? I mean, it'd be fun to check out, but I'm not hyped in any way. Like I'm not expecting much, so it's better to go in just like not expecting much than going in expecting like an amazing remake. So it's better to be surprised than be disappointed. I'm pretty sure, like, most people that are enjoy Final Fantasy VII aren't exactly expecting the remake to be any good. You know what I mean? Exactly. That's what I mean. It's anybody who actually played it back in the day and who enjoyed it and who loved the game aren't expecting the remake to be any good. Like that's like, we know better. But it's good to, you know, at least get an audience that never played the original one to maybe go back and play the original one. So get kind of into the RPG genre, if you will. make them yearn the the classics. Maybe it'll create demand for the original style, if you will. Yeah, exactly. Versus Final Fantasy 12, pretty much. That's the thing. That's why most RPGs nowadays are the way they are, because they're appealing to broader audiences. Well, back in the day, it was a niche market, so you know you didn't have to appeal to the mass market back in the day because there wasn't the ability of really marketing a game for like multiple, for like large audiences like there is nowadays. Nowadays, that's the only way you're going to be recouping a lot of your investment capital is by appealing to a large audience. Like I said, you know, it costs millions upon millions of dollars to make these games. So, if you're making for a niche market, you're not making money. So to have a AAA RPG, you got to appeal to as big an audience as possible, which means the genre suffers because of that. Oh, definitely, yeah. But at least it kind of gets people questioning, hey, you know, let's say somebody never heard of Dragon Quest, and it's like they see this game and they play it, and hey, this is fun, and you know, it might get them to go back and play the original stuff. Which then maybe, hey, you know, this is pretty interesting, and might create some demand, but I find that unlikely. Oh, that's it, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly the way it is. Like any kind of younger, like a younger audience that says they love this game, they never grew up with this game. They never played it originally. They probably watched the streamers play it and like this looks fun. Did they ever play it themselves? Unlikely. You know what I mean? Or if they did, they never played through the whole thing. That's it, exactly. You know, I never really minded Final Fantasy VIII. Like, I know people, like, hate on it, but it wasn't that bad. Well, Final Fantasy IX went back to the kind of the classic kind of Final Fantasy style, right? I mean, went away from kind of the realism that we had in Final Fantasy VII and VIII. Final Fantasy VII and VIII were kind of darker games generally. While Final Fantasy IX kind of went more to the kind of went less dark. I guess the closest thing. I was amazed by Final Fantasy VII. Like, I remember seeing the summons for the first time. I was just like, my jaw was hitting the floor by like these awesome, you know, cinematic battles. They're super epic like summons, and it was just mind blowing back then. That sucks. Broken Disc 3. But nowadays those games you can get them on pretty much any system, right? You can get it on mobile if you wanted to, so. Exactly, yeah, it was basically kind of a callback to the original games, if you will. Exactly. That's what I mean. It wasn't as dark as 7 and 8. Even the art style, like the graphic style, was kind of the older kind of style of animation, not necessarily animation, but the older style of like older look in 7 and 8, which went with the whole more realism and I haven't been, I haven't even looked what's in these chests. I'm just like killing these mummies and reading chat. Like, has anything important dropped? To look through my bags after this and see if there's anything good. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. There's definitely some great games that are darker, but you know, Final Fantasy. Well, I guess really in Final Fantasy 6, it kind of took a darker turn. I guess Final 7 and 8 kind of, well, 8 wasn't as dark as 7, for example. 7 dealt with some pretty dark stuff, you know, with you know, Genova Project and the whole kind of terrorism and, you know, the Earth or the planet dying and, you know, sucking the power and the whole meteor kind of landing. And what did they hit here? I hit a button on my keyboard. It's definitely a lot darker, and you know how many games killed off like one of the primary characters in the game. You know, like that was just something that didn't happen. Well, exactly. It was definitely different. That's the thing. It was kind of it was a series that basically matured with its audience, right? Because, you know, for those of us that grew up on the earlier Final Fantasies, at that point we had grown up, we had grown older, and it kind of grew with us, which is even better, right? It became kind of it kind of matured. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You kind of expected the. It's like, oh yeah, he's gone. Yeah, he'll be back soon enough. And sure enough, they always came back. Exactly, it was more like slapstick. But in 7, it was like, it's just mind blowing. Like, oh, this character's dead. It's like you kind of expected her to come back sometime in the game. Like, nope, never happened. She's dead. She's gone. Two chests left. Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely so many hoaxes of that. I'm sure there's still, like, some people out there that believe it can somehow get her back. Or definitely back in the day before the, you know, before internet was really a thing. There's like magazine articles about it. And... Ouch! Don't kill Val. Oh, come on! I told you not to kill Val. These bastards! Y'all have to gang up on her. Yep. Somebody's gonna find like a way to glitch the memory in a way that keeps her alive, revives her. I know it sucks so much that you know, you can get like her ultimate weapon and all her like all her ultimate spells and everything, and then just she's gone. Like, all right. Thanks for playing the game. Please try again. Alright, so I think that's it for this place. Let's go revive Val. At least now Wiz is still alive. Oh, wait. Where did he get outside? Jeez, all this time I thought I didn't have outside on him. Must have gotten when he leveled up. I mean, notice. Okay, so... where are we going now? I think we gotta go back to... Sareth with the magic key. We got the magic key, so we got like a lot of places to revisit. I do need to wait till nighttime though. Let's let's go revive. I want to visit the castle at night so I can raid the coffers. So let's not go at the inn just yet. Wish there was a way to speed time up to like nighttime. Yep. See, this game predicted the future, man. Was ISIS even a thing when this game came out? That's right. That's what I mean, they predicted the future. Maybe the, whoever, like, or whenever ISIS was created, they just played this game so much, they just loved the name. It's like, alright, let's find, like, let's find an acronym that stands for ISIS. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that in the manual, you're right. Don't know where to get it, where it's from, but... Alright, so we can get some, new gear here. Let's get some full plate armor. Damn it, Lan! Stop stuffing your inventory full of crap. What's he have in there? Strength seed. Might as well use that. Yep. Or if they change the name with like any further remakes. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, at least the CRPGs they're ported over. I mean, mind you, they were like 5 years old when they were ported over to the consoles, so they definitely had you were able to kind of make them a little bit better. But yeah, I can just imagine the original PC versions were hard to control, to say the least. Yeah. Oops. Right. Right. Sucks that you can't sell stuff to the to this merchant. Yeah, good luck, right? Yeah, see, if I wasn't doing it for this project, I would stay far away from wizardry. The game is brutal. The series is brutal. All you have to do is have the taste of one game. Mind you, it's one of the earliest wizardry games, so I don't know if the newer ones are any better, but probably not. Finished it! That's amazing. Well, it's the main issue is just the brutal kind of difficulty of, things can insta kill you. You get decapitated. You just instantly die, and it's so easy just to get a point where you can spend 20+ hours playing, and then your party wipes, and then you just lost your 20 hours of work. I think that's the biggest thing that sours a lot of people. Just the chance of losing everything in just a drop of a hat. Well, drawing maps I love. I love drawing my own maps. I have a huge stack of graphing paper. So whenever I play the CRPGs, I'm drawing my own maps. But yeah, I can see that putting off a lot of people. What was I doing here? Is there any more gear I want to buy? Can't afford another one of these. Oh yeah, it definitely does. That's what I mean, in a lot of other games, that's just a temporary debuff. And Wizardry, you pretty much... It's permanent. That happens, you just got screwed. I mean, that's beyond annoying. I mean, that's just brutal when you lose your level. Alright, let's go save. But at least the NES version is a little more lenient because there's an easy way of kind of cheating, if you will. If you get a bad encounter, you just reset before the encounter ends, and you automatically start from before the encounter actually happens. So, oh shoot, I wanted to make it nighttime so I can raid the coffers. Shoot. I gotta come back here at night. At least now that we're outside the dungeon, we don't have to heal up anytime soon. Oops. Didn't mean hit no there. Did I save? I think I did. I must have. Yeah, I did. Whew. So used to pressing cancel. I don't remember if I save or not when I go there. Okay. No, because I keep hitting cancel to escape, and of course I keep forgetting that she asks, "Do you want to continue your battle? Do you want to continue your fight?" It's shoot. Alright, so let's go back to Reeve. I guess we're gonna walk everywhere just so we can make it nighttime again. Because every time, I think Umeno mentions every time we use return, it switches back to daytime, so we can't use return until nighttime hits. Hard games are fun, but sometimes the difficulty is just, if it makes you lose a lot of your time, that's the thing I really hate. Any game that kind of makes it so that you lose a huge chunk of time because they just feel like pissing you off like that is not fun. I don't want to lose 20 hours worth of playtime because of some crappy game mechanic. I don't find that fun. Vampire cats. They just want to give you a big hug. Wait, what did I cast there? They're gonna stop spell me, aren't they? Yep. Get it. Almost made it through, but no, that last cat just had to get it off on Wiz. Oh yeah. Well, when I played Wizardry 1, I guess there's... what level was it? Level 5, I think it was? Like, I hit a trap that teleported me. And usually if you teleport... I mean, there's some levels where you teleport into rock and then you're dead. But it was level 5. Usually if you teleport outside of bounds, there's usually a door to get back into bounds. But for some reason, the area I had teleported in, the developers had forgotten to add a door. So there was no way out of there. The only way out was to get another chest, and with the teleport trap, because I didn't have a teleport spell at that point. So I had to find another chest that had a teleport trap to teleport me out of there. That's the only time I've ever had to... I had to cheat using save states in order to get the chest and to have the right trap. No, I think they forgot, because... Well, I don't know... Maybe you didn't forget, but I mean... Really? But still, like, every other area in the game, like, unless you get teleported in the middle of rock, every other area can be escaped by finding a door. So it seems like the odds of being teleported into that room and like that one spot in the entire game that doesn't have a door out, like that was massively bad luck in my for me there. So that was not fun. So, you know, that's the only time I've ever had to use like save states to kind of try to cheat. Was the game just developers did like something extremely stupid? Because I wasn't gonna like at that point I had like what 25 hours in. I wasn't gonna like restart the game from scratch because they didn't add a damn door. Yeah, they might have... Like, I'm sure they probably originally planned to have a door there, and then because, you know, it was in the original game, they might have just kind of kept it in the PlayStation version. But that was nasty as hell. It was not a fun thing when that happened. So as long as there's nothing like that in Wizardry 2, I'm fine. So insta-death, well, the only insta-death really in Wizardry 2 would be like teleporting into a wall, because any other death, as long as I don't finish the fight, I can just do the reset glitch. Well, not really glitch, just a reset trick by resetting before the fight ends to restart the fight. Which definitely made the final fight in Wizardry 1 a joke. It took forever to defeat it anyways, but a lot easier than... Oops, it's not quite night yet. A lot easier than doing it the legit way. Nighttime, please. No, definitely not. Not fun when it happens. Sorry, pupper going nuts. Alright. Yes, it was. Like, I never played Wizardry on the PC. I was never a big fan of CRPGs in general, except some like games like Baldur's Gate and that, but the old style CRPGs I was never a fan of. I had tried some and just never really liked them. Now I know why. Because those games are brutal. Mind you, there's some that I enjoyed. Like, I enjoyed Might and Magic 2. It was a fun game. It was a very cerebral game, which was great. Like, if you're not writing down your notes and that, you're screwed, but that makes it a lot more fun, right? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Last thing, the Wizard Ruins I don't like. Might Magic was fun, so I'm actually kind of almost sort of looking forward to Might Magic 1 on NES, which surprisingly came out after Might Magic 2, which is weird, but that'll be kind of a fun one to play if it's anything in that vein. Like, the end of Might Magic 2 was unique, right? I mean, here's a cryptogram, solve it. I mean, that's something you don't see in JRPGs, you know what I mean? There's no final boss, like, solve this cryptogram. It's like, what? And it's timed, so you're scrambling trying to run over the computer, start typing this stuff out, trying to figure out what it was, and it was fun, you know? That's something that's surprising. I like that kind of stuff. Intelligence seed. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of seeds, don't I? Okay, let's give this to Wizard. I should probably give that to the healer. Agility seed. Let's give it to Siri. I'll make her as fast as possible. They are, just because they're unique. I mean, like they're designed very well. They're very much like a thinking man's RPG. You don't just like keep hammering into it. You know, you have to think, which is great. Solving puzzles and that. Yeah, I played Ultima, well, 3, Ultima 3 and 4. Those were different. I mean, there are other kind of like, well, definitely unique endings anyway, where you're not fighting a final boss. There's no big baddie. You know, you're basically becoming an avatar and becoming like a virtuous, you know. It's definitely nice. I know we have Ultima 5 coming up soon too, which apparently the worst of the 3, but I played Ultima 6 on the PC. I don't remember how far I got into that. I know I never finished it, but don't remember it being that bad. Oops. Right now, buddy. Great. Like if you need Wayfarer's clothes at this point of the game, you're kind of screwed. Poison moth powder. What did that do again? Poison moth powder, I think that confuses an enemy. I think that's what one of the people mentioned. Acorn of Life. Who do I want to give that to? Should give that to Wiz. After Dragon Quest 3... I'm trying to think off the top of my head. 1 second, let me double check. Those Nightbot cooperates here. Ah, great. D&D. Great, a fun one. They're gonna be a long-ass game. After that, Wizardry 2. This could be a lot of long games after this. No, I never owned Dragon Quest 3. I had 1 and 2 way back in the day, although those are long gone now. But only ever played Dragon Quest 3 and 4 on emulators. Don't really own any. I don't own any of the older consoles, anything older than PlayStation 1 anymore. So PS1 and up is basically what I'm collecting. Be fun to get some of the older stuff, but just the cost of some of this older stuff, like Dragon Quest 3 and 4, are like super expensive. a loose cart is going to cost, like, runs you for like almost $100. You want to get a complete in box, you're spending like hundreds of dollars. That's the problem with the older stuff. Like I like to collect complete in box stuff, and complete in box NES and SNES cards. Yeah, not willing to put that kind of money down. Don't, you're working me up. Yep, East 3 was amazing. I love the East games, East Book 1 and 2, and East 3, and of course I played the Turbo CD versions, because that's the best versions in terms of music, and the music in those games is just phenomenal on the Turbo CD. Voice acting is kind of cheesy. Book 1 and 2 is actually pretty good. East 3 was kind of cheesy, but yeah, it's kind of neat to see at this point. Some voice acting and some CD quality music. Please leave. No, I don't want to leave. Oh yeah, definitely. I was happy you have come to meet me knighting. Yeah, when it comes to action RPGs, sometimes you get that delay that's kind of throws you off a bit. Can't really do anything for you, but I'll give you a gift. Look all around me. I mean, I have to search around you. Wizard's ring. Yeah, I mean, it didn't do well in North America, as far as I'm aware, but like I've never played anything on Turbo CD up to this point, so, but it's amazing, like, especially compared to any other games in this generation, right? Having something with like CD audio music and some phenomenal soundtracks on East. Voice acting, I could do without, but the music is just mind-blowing. I'm assuming this increases intelligence. .37 intelligence. Wait. Did that raise my MP? I think that regenerates MP, isn't it? I guess it's like a limited use regenerate MP item. So let's not use that again. Oh yeah, definitely interesting. Awesome. Alright, so let's go back to all the towns we were in originally and try to find all these magic doors. The business of the head of the troop. Come back here this evening. Oh, great. Damn it, why did we have to teleport back here? Need to find that lamp. Yep. Well, it's barely an RPG. Oh, actually, no, like, Dragon, God, what the hell was it called? Forget the name of it, but that one was actually more of an RPG than some of the later ones. It actually had, like, a lot of RPG elements, you know, you have items, you don't really, like, level up per se, but it's definitely different. Said the only way to go east is through a secret passage only dwarves know. However, Norud, the dwarf, won't tell you the way. Won't tell me the way. King of Portoga. Let's go see the King of Portoga. What do I do with my pad of paper? But I think like that game on the 2600 wasn't just a cart; it was like on a cassette, so you need like a special add-on and all that stuff. So it wasn't something that probably a lot of people ended up playing, other than like via emulators. But I'm sure on the original system, it wouldn't be. It wasn't like something that was very common. Let's see. Dwarves, no. Hidden path. East. Seeking of Portoga. It's definitely a short one, but it's pretty tough. A lot of RNG involved. In other words, your standard RPG. Whole lot of RNG. It's usually not in your favor. I remember very little of it since it's so long ago now. Alright, so let's see. Now let's wait till nighttime, I guess. Let's kill some apes. Let's do a lot of damage for such a low-level creature. How much money do I have now? Or if I have enough to buy a weapon for lamb. No, I need 35 maybe? Alright. Yeah, I'll definitely bookmark that there. Well, technically I'm playing Wizardry 2, so replaying it, I don't know. It depends when I get to that point. I wouldn't mind replaying them at that point, because I'm sure they're probably better than the original ones in terms of the, you know, slap in the face difficulty. They probably made things a little easier, but then again, maybe not. Probably made things harder. I love how people comment on, like, you know, Dark Souls and that being like super difficult games. Like, yeah, you might want to play some of the older stuff. Tends to be much tougher than Dark Souls. Yeah. Yeah, that one is definitely Japanese only. As far as I'm aware, there's no English, well, non-fans translated version anyways. Yeah, one point I might add some of like the kind of best of Japanese only, like fan translated ones, because there's definitely some really good ones that I wouldn't mind playing. But I can't see adding those to the list anytime in the near future because I've got so many games to go through. So. So many good games, so little time. So many bad games to play first. Hey Seb. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's so many games that were released Japanese in Japan only that never made it stateside. A lot of times, I mean, a lot of games were either like kind of so engrossed into like the Japanese culture that they figured it wouldn't do well in the West. It's like the Yakuza games, right? I mean, those games. There's a lot of difficulty getting those stateside, and even then they cut out a lot of stuff. Which sucks, because some of the best stuff was taken out. And of course, games that came out towards the end of the console's lifespan, which, you know, by the time it takes them to do localization on games, just wouldn't have made it out. The console was like pretty much done by the point it would have come out on the stateside. So it's definitely like some stuff you kind of understand why they didn't release outside of Japan. And of course, a lot of RPGs that were released on consoles that were only in Japan. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, I never understood why Final Fantasy V wasn't released stateside. I mean, I could see, like, let's say if Final Fantasy VI wasn't released stateside because, you know, maybe it was like later in the console's lifespan. But, I mean, 6 came out, 4 came out. Why did 5 not come out? Like, I don't know what the reason of them not bringing out 5 originally. I'm sure there's probably some reason somewhere. There's probably information of why they didn't, but it's kind of strange. I can see 2 and 3 not having been released. I don't know how well 1 did in North America, if they figured just figured 2 and 3 wouldn't have done well. Maybe 2 and 3 might not have done well in North America, but I'm sure 5 would have done well. Because 2 and 3 were quite different from 1, anyways. Yeah, and of course then they screwed up the entire numbering system in North America. Final Fantasy IV is now in Final Fantasy II, Final Fantasy VI is now Final Fantasy III. Figure that out, Americans! So us poor Americans got Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, and then 7. What the hell happened to 4, 5, and 6? Come on, nighttime. Or talk to the guy in the troop leader, or whatever the hell his story is here. So I keep forgetting these guys cast Stomp Spell. Every time I forget, of course they cast it and it stops my spell from working. I only seem to cast it when I'm about to actually cast magic. Just to piss me off. I'm actually surprised it took so long for us to get 3. So I mean, on the PlayStation 1, when they remade, or they made the anthology, Final Fantasy Origins, Anthology, and Chronicles, they instead of putting 3 in anthology, or in Chronicles or Anthology, I forget. So I think it goes in. I forget if Chronicles is first. I think it's Chronicles. So it's like Origins is 1 and 2, Chronicles is like 4 and Chrono Trigger. And then, which is like, why the hell they put in Chrono Trigger with Final Fantasy? Great game, don't get me wrong, but it's like, you know, Chronicles should have been like 3 and 4, but for some reason they didn't put 3 in it. They put Chrono Trigger instead. And then, you know, you have 4 and 5 and, or sorry, 5 and 6 in Anthology. So I don't know if they originally planned on having 3 and then for some reason they didn't release it due to either some delays or some issues, and we didn't see a release until the DS. Oh yeah? That's weird. But it definitely feels like that's probably what they originally planned, was probably to have, you know, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 5 and 6. Like, and obviously the 3 different packages, and for some reason they didn't come out with 3. So there's got to be some sort of delay or some reason why they didn't release 3 with 4. Strange that, you know, strange that Europe didn't get 5. So Europe didn't get like Final Fantasy 5 until what, the DS era, basically, or? Again, I forgot. These guys got stuff. Every time I cast Fireball, I was like, damn it, that's right. Wow, that's weird. Okay, so they bundled 5 with 4. That's strange. Yeah, because here we got 1 and 2, we got 4 in Chrono Trigger, and we got 5 and 6. What goes for 1,300 to 4,000 brand new? Dragon Warrior 3? There's no way that goes for that much brand new. Unless somebody's really overinflating the prices. Hell, in my local shop I can pick up Dragon Warrior 4 brand new, like it's still sealed for 400 bucks. So. Come on, nighttime. Hurry up and hit already. Nope. Oh, perfect timing. I think it just turned at night, like the splits, like the 1 pixel like moved. Like, alright. I timed that perfectly. So this guy, watch him not have anything important. In the Craggy Mountains, there is a cave that connects to the eastern lands, it is said. Try to go there, you see. The cave was closed off halfway through, and we just met a dwarf named Norud. Those are the reasons I can go east. I'm the leader of this troop. Alright, well, that doesn't help. That sounds way too expensive. Like, maybe it was like super high-end, like perfect condition, you know? Like a VGA rating of like 95, like uncirculated. I can't see like just a sealed copy of this going for that much. That was way too high. Especially since Dragon Warrior 4, like, loose goes for more than Dragon Warrior 3 loose does. And so you can get a sealed copy for that for like $400. Like, for me, like, if I can get a sealed version of a game for like a few bucks more than just like a complete box version, I gotta go for it. I mean, I know a sealed version is gonna be perfect quality, right? But there's no way in hell I'm spending that kind of money on a sealed version of a game. I'm a collector, but I'm not like a crazy collector with like billions of dollars to spend on a collection. Alright, so let's go around all these places and check out where we can use this magic key. Do we still have money in the bank? I think we picked up all our money, didn't we? Ha! He moved away from the door. It's time to steal everything in the... Aw, he moved back to the door. Get out of the door. Stupid guard. Hello, Brave Ortega. I'll pretend I don't see what you're doing. Thanks, buddy. It's gonna be kind of hard to answer to the king, though. Because get his treasure and like, where's all my treasure? Oh. Like, I don't know. Hopefully this king doesn't consider it an act of treason and just kill you right then and there. Fighting suit, I'm assuming, is only for fighters. Oops. Talking about only for... Should really sell this flashy outfit. My inventory is pretty much full now. Strength seed. Let's go sell some of this crap. Too much crap. Was there any magic doors in the dungeon? I don't think there was. Or there was a jail door in the forest. Pretty sure it wasn't a magic door, it was just a jailer's door. I keep forgetting to like write down wherever I see these doors. It's always the problem whenever you get a new key. It's like, where the hell were the doors again? I'm pretty much any castle's gonna have one. But like, in terms of towns and that, might be one somewhere I totally forget to recheck, and or maybe it's only available at night or something like that, somebody's blocking it. There's an ultra epic treasure in there. Alright, so let's go sell some of this crap, the fighting suit and the flashy outfit. Well, we can definitely buy our weapon, although might as well wait till we hit the next town. I don't know if you try to sell this thing. Didn't think so. Be funny. You sold the magic key. Game over. Alright. Let's go visit all the towns, all of them. Doors up here. No doors. Run away! No magic doors? What kind of place is this? Regular doors. Pfft. There's a magic door north of here. Arena. It's just a jail cell up here. Oh. Magic door. So you can make what they call a ship in the country of the west, Portuga. Yeah, so I'm guessing Portuga is where we gotta go next, because that's the king there is the one that we have to talk to and knows about the dwarves. So. And of course we need the magic key to go west, so it's pretty much where the game is kind of leading us to go to. There isn't too many magic doors outside of the castles, but I do not remember. Was there one in the elf place? I don't think so. There is that merchant in the elf place that wouldn't sell to us, though. So we gotta find a way to look like an elf or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure magic doors would only be in castles. You would need heavy doors in towns usually. Could be something in here, isn't there? There's nothing in here, is there? It's a troll swamp. Alright, so let's go back to Romali, rest at the inn, and head to Portoga. See how bad the monsters are on the way. They're gonna murder us all. You guys aren't worth fighting. Aw, Slade! Oh, come on, really? You guys can't even hit me. How can we not run away from these things? Really? Everybody's asleep now? Except for Val? You'd think we'd be able to resist sleep better by now. The damn fairy water. We have to avoid like a few fights on our way here. I'm assuming these jail cells probably like hide travel doors. Because there's one in the like reminds me a lot in Dragon Quest 2, so let's make sure. Jail door. Not to Portugal. Because when they're out of the way like this, they're probably kind of a fast travel system. Not that, you know, you can't just use return everywhere, but... Right. Lumpus and one Avenger Raven. Raven's easy. Lumpus, I don't know. He's a new one. One damage is not bad. Probably didn't use his like super awesome ability that insta kills everything he looks at. What direction do we go here? Oh man, deadly toadstools. Damn it. Oh. Worst enemy ever. You ever cast AoE sleep where they'll smack you and put you to sleep? And when you look at it, you're screwed. It's a good thing that fairy water doesn't work here. Jeez. They're immune to magic. Wow, the encounter rate here is insane. I guess the monsters aren't any different than what we've encountered before. Of course, our run percentage chance is like 0. This game hates us. What the hell? It's like 2-step encounters, like 4 times in a row here. I feel like these guys are casters, so let's shut them up just in case. Ah, sucker. Okay, can't be a coincidence that we get this many encounters, so it's gotta be like, you know, one path probably didn't have encounters, one path has a lot of encounters, and we took the path that had like 1,000,000 encounters. 1, 2, 3 steps that time. Should take the other path anyways, the city was right there. 2 new spells. Nice. Everybody's leveling up. So many new spells. Alright, I got Numb Off and Heal More. Nice, got Heal More. Numb Off obviously removes numb. Firebane. Is that an attack spell or is that like a resist spell? I think Firebane was an attack spell if I remember correctly from previous games. So we'll find out shortly. So magic doesn't work against healers. Yeah. Could be an attack spell because you gotta target an enemy, so. Okay, so it's just a strong version of Fireball. Damn it! Stop summoning healers. This is Portugal. This doesn't look like a castle. King loves pepper. A grain of pepper is worth its weight in gold. We have no such valuable things here. Shop deals and tools. Alright. Nothing new. Just before I die, I'd like to have a taste of that thing called pepper. Everybody's hot on pepper over here. I'm sure we're gonna have to get pepper for the king somehow. Nay. Nothing. Bet you this horse is probably standing on something at night. He's probably like sleeping here and go back here and see what's underneath him. Sabrina, I am thinking about my beloved. At night, I get so frightened. Oh, my Carlos. Come back at night. But you want a ship? You must go see the king. It's only gonna give it to you for pepper. Because, you know, pepper is worth a ship. Makes perfect logical sense. Once 2 young people in love came here. I wonder what happened to them. They're dead. Their ghosts are probably here at night. really small castle. Not much damage that that does. This is a shrine where you can change your profession. Change your profession. Or would you want to change your profession? I guess changing it to sage. I'll change all my guys to goof-offs. Oh, scary. In the east, are there only barbarians? Yes, yes there are. So I definitely want to save before I try walking through that danger zone thing there and kill everybody. Speak only the truth. You wish to hear the truth? No. Haste makes waste. That's the honest truth. Maybe you will have gone to the east, never to be heard from again. We just came from the east. It said that the country in the far east black pepper may be had in plenty. Therefore I say unto thee, go ye to the east and report back to me what thou dost encounter there. Whensoever thou shouldst return with black pepper, I will acknowledge thee as heroes and grant thee a ship. Thou wouldst show nor this my scroll. He wilt serve thee as thine guide. Guess I can't save here. Time to die. Hopefully these chests have something that's worth the cost of reviving everybody. Take that much damage. Spider's web. Vitality seed. And 88 gold. Totally worth it. Spider's web just slows down monsters, isn't it? It's pretty crappy. Vitality seed, I should give that to one guy who keeps dying, Wiz. Should give that to my healer, though. Alright, guess we're going to see the dwarves. I do want to visit this place at night, though. Let's do that first. the worst group right there. Those deadly shrooms. Most dangerous for sure. Wait, those healers actually attack? Maybe those healers could actually attack. Nothing. Let's go see if that horse was blocking anything. Oh, it's the end. The magic key. Okay, the magic key opens both doors. Wait, maybe that horse is a man now. My dear Sabrina, I can neither see nor talk to her now. Dost thou know Sabrina? Sounds familiar. Please tell her Carlos loves her still. Town was that in? I'm sure Sabrina sounds very familiar. And Carlos. Is that in this place, or is that another town? Maybe she turns into a cat or something at night, and he turns into a horse during the day or something like that. Yeah, that's right. This doesn't seem to be like anything useful anyways. She turns to a cat at night, he turns into a horse during the day, and that's that. It's more of like an Easter egg more than anything. Doesn't seem to be a quest you can follow, or... Really? The effect of the fairy water ran out? You mean it was actually doing something? There's no, save. Alright, I think I'll be calling it here for tonight, once I save. Been a long day. Getting hungry. $13 in. But I just barely scratched the surface in this game. That's usual Dragon Quest games. Lots of backtracking, gotta love it. Right, so... Save. Plan to leave right away now. You plan to leave right away again now. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna call it here for tonight. So thanks everybody for watching. I will be back tomorrow to keep playing this game. Sunday, I'll probably be streaming on Sunday because so I got work Sunday night, plus I got a bunch of stuff to do. But definitely going to be continuing this game tomorrow. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see everybody tomorrow for the continuation of this game. Have a great night, everybody.